Well, hello everyone. Sorry for the little delay there. Had a little technical glitch. And we worked it out. Welcome. It's another wonderful stream setup for y'all. Headed from Brisbane in Australia over to Perth. It's a trans-Australian adventure, as I've called it. About a 5-hour stream minimum ahead of us. The good thing is I've pretty much got everything ready to go here. We just got to go through the basics, and we'll be ready to push this thing back pretty quick. So I'm glad you're here. We're in the Flight Factor 767-200. We're in XP12.1.3 Release Candidate 1. That was part of the delay after the delay I already had told you about. We had an update, and we took it, and looking forward. Coco, what? What? Where have you been hiding? Coco has flown into the chat. Welcome aboard. Hope you enjoy. We're down in Australia and gonna cut across the continent. Who knows? Maybe. So maybe we'll run into the Crocodile Dundee for those of you all that may know that movie. Or we might fly over Bluey if you got kids. Let me get that song stuck in your head like it is for me when the 8-month-old is here. Almost 9, come to think of it. Wow. Hang on a second. Just trying to figure out what just came up on my screen, and I don't understand it. We'll look at it afterwards. All right. So we are in the Flight Factor 767. Now, folks, if you've been any part of this stream, you know this aircraft has pretty much that's what it looked like to me. Not sure how you did that. That's pretty cool. Upside down writing. But anyway, this aircraft with Flight Factor, I don't care what beta we're in, what release candidate we're in. Flight Factor claims they only update in release candidates, but yet every beta that came out and every time I put this aircraft on the line, guess what? Didn't matter. And she has been rock solid. Now, there are a couple quirks. Hopefully we'll see them. Maybe I had an update and I don't remember it getting fixed. The N1s seem kind of low on takeoffs. However, the plane flies. The plane gets from point A to point B on time, all the time. And so I don't know if that's an actual something they need to work on. But other than that, folks, this is a wonderful plane, both in the passenger version and the cargo version. So you are looking for a plane this Christmas, you're looking at one to really look at. I'm actually beginning to look at maybe putting the sound package on. You'll find out in flight. That's my only complaint, the sounds. But, you know, I can fix that. A couple of bucks will fix that. But anyway, a beautiful airplane. Before we move in and get ready to push back, okay, in order to load this plane, now if you're at the gate, here, I'll just pull it up so you understand where we're going. You've got the EFB here, and you also have it at your right beside your left leg in the cockpit. So either way, you can access this. Come over here to Ops, Ground. Now, minimum to load this aircraft, you have, if you're putting, well, it doesn't matter, cargo or passenger, you have to have the LSUs to load the lower side. Yes, I know, folks, it should be like the A330s, those nice cargo loaders. We'll settle. I actually have seen these up against one. It's kind of funny because it's like that arm is almost straight up in the sky to reach the bay at the airport I used to work at. And it cracks me up every time. But hey, it works. It's all that matters. It works. Better than the alternative there. That one scared me. A front end loader loading it. That was really scary when they had when they would bring those LD3s out and then they want to put them. Oh yeah, that scared me. I thought for sure they'd punch a hole in the plane. Now the GPU that you see green, that's actually optional, but I would say turn it on. The fuel truck is mandatory. Now, if you're in gate configuration, meaning your jetway is going to connect, that's all you have to have. Now, if you're not, let's say you're parked way out yonder there, you're going to have the stairs and the bus up top there. That's what you need to load it. And then from there on, it's a piece of cake. This aircraft is not like the cargo one where you got to do that simple arithmetic, but I've been doing that all day at work and at school. I don't want to do it on a computer. In the cargo plane, you have to. In the passenger, you don't. So lastly on here, when I first start the plane up, after I get the basics set up, the battery, the standby power, if I've already got the external power illuminated, turn it on, bus ties, and so forth. Come back to the EFB, click maintenance, perform your maintenance. Get that done. That way nothing surprises you right off the bat. Now, optimize, you have to wait till you take care of down here. I just learned something. I've had this plane 4 or 5 years now. I didn't know it had a maximum number of 193. I can personally vouch because we had one come into Scott Air Force Base, good Lord, back in the late 80s for TWA with 213 people aboard. And it was a 7.6, I believe 200. I don't think we had a 300. So yeah, that one kind of, yeah. So that was, wow. And that was a one of the main landing gears. Matter of fact, it was this one right here. The right main didn't come down. So they had to land and, put it on that engine. So, but anyway, that's a long time ago, and an airline that's no longer around. So, but anyway, those are what you need to load. No special things. Again, the only math you'll do, folks, is once you put all the people in, I just make sure my cargo weight comes up to what SimBrief said I should load for zero fuel weight. I just make sure they match, and that's what I use the cargo for. All right, pretty simple. It really is. And then, of course, you've got to have the main door open, cargo doors open. The bulk, I don't know if it'll balk at you or not. It might balk or squawk or whatever. It's going to say, you got to do this. But whatever is not in place for you to do what you want, this will tell you. Matter of fact, when we first fired it up today, I got going and thought I had everything set up right. And it goes, you need the bus. Like, why do I need the bus? I'm in the gate. And I hadn't selected gate config. So it was assuming we were going stairs with the bus. So it does tell you. All right. Enough on that. Let's get this plane rolling. What do you think? All right, like I said, I have just about got everything done inside here, minus the pre-brief here, which we're going to do. All right, Sim Toolkit's what we use. Up here in the top, we'll hit the load sheet. 48,100 pounds of payload, peoples and cargoes, is going into plane. This is that zero fuel weight I talked about that I wanted to bring the plane up to. So I just make sure that's where it comes. Even if we end up shorting passengers, flight factor, no, I'm not going to complain, folks. This is a really good plane. Why is my dog barking? I have no idea. Sometimes I think just barks in thin air just to say, oh yeah, I still have a voice. We just make sure nobody's here that's not supposed to be. Nope, they're not. He's just being a dog. I don't know if you heard it in the background, that's why. But anyway, block fuel out of here is 56,400 pounds of fuel. Again, we're running not 211, but we are at the zero fuel weight. Takeoff runways 19 left, landing. They say runway 6. I'm going to aim for runway 3, a 7,600 foot runway kind of in this plane. Makes me a little nervous. So we'll take the long runway. And you can see the route there. If you need it, we'll exclamation route, exclamation mark route. We'll get it to you in the chat. Cost index 40 and headed up to 36,000. So really good flight weather-wise. Got a little rain around here. We'll show it in a second. Winds out of the southwest at 6. 220 at 6, so obviously the 19 sound really good. We got some clouds to deal with. Nothing major. Just some scattered clouds from 3,500 base to another base at 5,000 to a broken layer 6,500. Even if you were landing here, folks, it's not that bad. And I have seen this before. I have no idea what RF00.0/000.0 means. No idea. So, but that's in that stuff that I was always told, hey, you really don't need to know that. So, okay, over at Perth. Okay, the wind is now out of the southeast at 120. Heading of 120.12. May have to rethink this. KVOC, meaning clear visibility, okay, and a balmy 66 degrees, both places. So you get on the plane, get off the plane, and go, nothing changed. Are we for sure in Perth? That's always, you never know. So. All right, so we're already up on VATSIM. We're ready to push it. Let's get going. We're about 10 minutes late because of all of this extra stuff that hit me after getting things booked up and ready to go. So hope y'all are ready to go flying with Mike, because I sure am. Hopefully I get used to this new key alignment I did. It should be more like what I'm used to. All right, so we're aligned up here, get our coordinates, final checks. Okay, coming down, everything's looking good. Here's the battery switch now. Did close it, didn't I? No, I didn't. I thought I did. By the way, if you didn't notice, when I was clicking here, see if it does it again. Yeah, notice the ram air turbine goes up. That's kind of spooky. Hang on. Very spooky. Okay, I found a little fix for you there, Flight Factor. Don't get too hog wild in this plane. It works great. All right, let's get the APU on, shall we? Okay, firing up the APU. May already be up. That's another thing. Yep, there we go. Starting to revert back. Yeah, we're already. Things happen a lot faster. Get that over. And that's okay. But if you can do that without. Sorry, folks. This plane has been one of those. The Flight Factor A320, oh my gosh, many of the betas made it completely unusable until they got in and looked at it. This aircraft, I don't remember having any beta issues with it. I know you guys out there will correct me. I already know it. If it's not here on Twitch, it'll be on YouTube. All right, and the APU's fired up, so let's go back. Oh, wait a minute. Everything looks good otherwise. There we go. All right. Let's go on the APU generator. Put the bleed valve on. Turn the isolation valves on. Again, make sure you close these flaps. The reason I say that, folks, it makes 2 clicks to do whatever's under there. The big one being right here. If you had these open and you click accidentally trying to do you just disconnected the generator off that engine. To fix it, you can't do it in flight. You have to land, shut them down, perform maintenance, fire them back up, take off. I mean, it's like real world. But if you keep the guard down, it makes it takes you 2 clicks to do it. So you can go, click it once, go, oh, I didn't want that, click it back down, then do what you wanted. Being a little more careful. Trust me, this guy's done it. All right. We've got the FMC loaded. Final checks in the cockpit look good. Let's get this firecracker lit and going. ACARS is even running already. Ooh, what? I know, isn't that amazing? He didn't forget like he tried to last time. All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead, get better pushback on its way. You know what? Let's clean up this airplane. Remember, I told you you can go here, plugins, and get to the EFB, or it's right here. It's either or, because if I do this, well, you can click it up there, it'll disappear. All right, so let's go here, close, 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 and go ahead and close it, because we're getting rid of everything. Gosh darn it. I thought we were on the generator. Gosh darn it, I hate when I do that. There we go. All right. I swore I clicked external power. I guess well, obviously I did not. Make sure you click on that, folks, before shutting it off. Yeah, now it's not even showing. Fuel truck can go away. ACU. Aggravating. All right. Everything else hopefully is okay. Let's double check. Takeoff looks good. Route looks good. Okay. Aggravating. All right, let's move on. Let's call better pushback in here before we cause any more headaches. do want to check something.
And ground to cockpit. G'day, mate. Go ahead and show me where you'd like to point now. Ground to cockpit. Toast driving up right now.
Okay, there's the truck. All right, just getting used to them. All right, one last thing before he hooked. Actually, let's get that done because sometimes if the chocks are in play, they don't like it. All right, go back to here. Weather. Oh yeah. Everything's against us.
Ready to connect.
Okay, we're 10-11. Cleared to connect. Face us to the east, please. All right, got our weather updated. Yeah, I got a feeling by the time we get over to Perth, we may be in either landing south or we'll make it work. Okay, currently planning runway 19 left.
And bypass been inserted. Release the parking brake when you're ready.
Okay, so 153, 155, 157, brakes released.
Alright, starting the pushback, and you may spool them. Clear to start engines.
No center tank fuel. That's one thing about the 757, 767s is this fuel setup. You got your panel with your switches and your gauges right there to tell you instead of having to, look. Okay, I thought I turned that on and I guess I just looked at it and went on. Okay, let's start them up. Got to turn your packs off. Fuel pumps on, number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, we request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. When the seatbelt sign illuminates, you must fasten your seatbelt. Insert the metal fittings one into the other. Tighten it by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, as we may experience turbulence. Please, take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you.
Alright, mate. Operation complete. Go ahead and set the parking brake.
Floor-level lighting will guide you
Brake set.
towards the exit.
Alright, mate. Disconnecting toes. Stand by.
Moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide, which may also be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and the air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing into the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask on first and then assist the other person. Keep your mask on until the crew member advises you to remove it. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. Life vests are located.
All right, we're stabilized.
Between the armrests.
All right, let's get these.
Disconnected, bypass pin removed. Thumbs up on the left and catch you next time. Have a safe flight.
And adjust at the front. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord. Only when leaving aircraft. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpieces. Use the whistle and light to attract attention. Also, your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation device. Pull the cushion from the seat, slip your arms into the straps, and tuck the cushion to your chest. The following electronic devices.
All right, we should see him over here with our pins, unless he's moved. There he is. Thumbs up. Away we go. All right, final checks here. Okay, so auto brakes reject. That's down here, just below the digital gauges. Taxi lights, altimeters are set. Left and right flight directors on. Stage trim. We need 7 units. I don't know where we're at. Okay, we'll leave it there. I can't remember. There were some things that were kind of quirky with it. So, stage trim flaps to 5. Oh, by the way, those of you who follow Flying with Mike know I always have trouble setting this thing into takeoff 1 or 2. I figured it out today. And we're actually in takeoff 1 instead of takeoff. So we're going to actually see a little longer run. And okay, flaps at 5, set to 5. Okay. Okay, now the EFIS panel. Let's set 400. Okay, and I don't think that's, let's make sure. Weather, and there. Okay. Finally, flight control check. Okay, and we're out of here. So I hope y'all are enjoying. Your countdown to Christmas is on. And we're down to 6 days. 5 maybe, those of you in Australia. So, hope y'all are ready. I can't wait. I wish, like I said, it could be this way every day of the year. It doesn't have to be wintertime every day. I just love Christmas. I think you just don't get much better than Christmas. And like I said, I wish it could just be year-round. Oh, look at all that rain getting ready to come in. We'll go over what is out with the release here in a minute. Let's get our taxi going. And Brisbane traffic inset 1173, taxi to 19 left. Do it one more time because it looked like it put it in my client. Brisbane traffic, Ansett 1173 heavy, taxi to 19 left. Okay, coming out Charlie 5 on to, I think we'll use Alpha to get all the way down there. If we're able. We may not be able to. Nope, we're going to have to use, I think, Bravo. But yeah, I hope y'all are ready for Christmas. Like I said, we went out over the weekend, or was it, what is today? Monday or Tuesday. Fun night, just looking at all the Christmas lights in the area. What a great time. I don't know the different cultures, we have on here, but if you all light up Christmas, it is so much fun to see what people have done. We've got a lake east of us. I think it's beside Lake Michigan, the biggest lake in the state. And wow, their town there, what a Christmas display they put up. And the great thing is, it's just donations only. So, those of you that are too stingy to part with a penny, you don't have to worry about it, because there's people like me that come along and give them the money to help. And we have a Catholic shrine here, if you will, rather large property that just puts millions and millions of lights up every year, tells the Christmas story. And it's just wonderful to be able to drive around it, especially in wintertime when everything starts to look so dead. It helps to liven things up. And I really hope y'all, if you have that, if not, I get it, you can't. But it just brightens my day up every year to go around, let alone to have my wife with me. And hopefully next year, our granddaughter. I don't think at 8 months she'd appreciate too much. Next year and years to follow, oh yeah. All right, we are taxiing out to 19 left. A little bit late on the departure. Hopefully we'll make up for it. Problem is, we got a headwind a lot of the way there. So, we'll just do the best we can and hope the return flight for those folks, not our flight, but the imagined return flight would make up for it. So we are flying for Piedmont Virtual. They use a system called, hang on a second, I just pull up the ACAR program, VATSIM Alpha Mike Sierra Yankee Sierra. It's a really, intense, I'll use the word intense. It really is amazing. Now, Piedmont Virtual is in a group, a fusion, as they call it, of airlines. Spirit, EasyJet, American, United, and Lufthansa. All together under this one umbrella, but each one is their own entity. Now, this PIREP system, this system they're part of, that's not theirs. They join, they pay the bill just like the rest of them for each of those airlines. Another airline I fly for, Pan Am Virtual, is now using the same system, And I'm here to tell you, it reports, folks. If you're wanting that realistic operation, boy, does it come through for you. And I don't know how it all works, but it is intense, in my words. If you're not into flying 100% accurately, it can be a challenge. But for those that are, boy, you get that, and then some. So we're getting ready to line up here. Let's go back to that screen. The rain is still holding off to the west. And we're coming in. Let's make the turn. Flaps are set. Brakes are set. All we got to do is set the auto throttle. To on. Brisbane traffic, Ansett 1173 heavy, departing 19 left. SANEG to departure. Okay, flaps are set. Here we go. Timer's on, just making one last round. Speed brake, okay, lights, we need the lights, we need the lights. That poos off, here we go. And you'll see what I mean here with N1. I'm going to take it up to 6. Oh, it actually looks like I'm going to get it right this time. Okay. And Toga. Okay, airspeed's alive. $80 knots. Okay, V1. Rotate. And we'll go ahead and let auto have the fun. LNAV, VNAV. And transition is 10,000. Look at all that rain we're going to go into in a minute. Flaps 1. Climb 2. Flaps up. All right, on our way, folks. Got a little bit of a journey today. Actually, let's go with Elevatech. All right, turning on course. Hope y'all enjoy. We've got about a 5-hour journey across the continent to Perth from East Coast to West Coast. Well, the rain's not depicting that well, but it is on radar. Wow. So enjoy the ride, folks, on this Thursday. Little run over to Perth. Tomorrow we will be in the same virtual airline flying to another destination in Australia in either the A320 or another aircraft. So hope y'all enjoy. But this flight, like I said, it's going to come in close to about 5 hours. So let me take a look here. Currently, we're at 6.5 hours, but we're also still climbing out. All right, let's get these off. So, hope you all enjoy. Sit back, relax, and enjoy this lovely ride. All right, folks, we're climbing through 26,000 feet, headed on up to 36,000. AvTab kind of shows you where we are. We'll scroll out a little bit further as we get out into what I call the middle of nowhere. Um, yeah, it's pretty sparse in the middle, folks, but on the edges is where a lot of the folk are. However, there are a lot of folks in the middle there. What was that show I watched on Netflix? Hang on a second. I'm trying to pull it up. Territory. That was the name of it. That was actually pretty good. Difficult to understand, obviously. But it was about, actually, I think the northwestern part of the series basically the quick, down and dirty plot is the world's largest cattle station. They call them cattle stations there, folks in the U.S. We call them farms or ranches here. Marianne Station, owned by a family dynasty, becomes a prize to be sought after the son to inherit is murdered, and the succession of who or what family or what ranch or cattle station out there will take over. And it was pretty good once you got through that. It was difficult for me because I don't understand a lot of what goes on in Australia. However, it was pretty good. They had the Aboriginal elders and all involved in this. It's a pretty good show. So, again, I am just reading from the plot here in Wiki, and we all know how authoritative that can be. So, but it was pretty cool. Plus, I used to watch Australian truckers. That's amazing what those guys do out there. I mean, I always love trucking shows and all just because of being a trucker for quite a while. Hauling 340, I'm going to say they were 48-foot trailers. They could have been longer and they could have been shorter. Wow. And I know they get up even more on certain areas hauling oil and other energy products. Can't think of the term. I want to use the word coal, but they had more than just that. So unbelievable what they go through. It kind of reminds me. I came into trucking in the early 90s. What I learned quickly that first year kind of reminds me of what it was like back in the 50s and 60s here in the US, as you pretty much had to know how to take care of your truck. So it was, like I said, a neat show. I would love to go down to Australia and just see it, enjoy it. And I would love to maybe even live there for a year, but that may be too lofty of a goal. But we'll take a trip there anytime. Brisbane, Sydney, Perth, even Adelaide in the center. I think it's in the center. Am I getting the right one? Hang on, we're getting the map. Oh, which one? We'll use this one. Alice Springs, Adelaide South, the southern part. I'd love to see it. Just Not just so I can say, hey, I've done that. No, I really, really, truly would love to see Australia and experience it. I mean, again, a different country, and I'd just love to see it. So, hope you all enjoy as we're through 33,000, looking at an ETA now of, we'll call it 4 hours and 15 minutes. So we shaved off in that climb up nearly almost an hour and a half. We'll see how that pans out as we get into cruise and on our way. So enjoy the music, enjoy the ride, and just let you all chill. It can be a stressful part of the year, Christmas time, and hope you enjoy. And a real quick note, upper left-hand corner of your screen there says aviators. Yeah, aviators tablet. That, folks, is a free add-on to X-Plane 12, and really can be packed with a lot of great information. You can tie it to your Navgraph account. You can put in checklists, your route. Really is a great tool. I don't use it to its full extent. Some of it I can't seem to somehow get to connect correctly, but that's fine. What I do use it for, it is perfect. Like right here where we're in cruise, just love it. I'm gonna see if I can't. Oh well. But yeah, and if we get traffic up here, folks, I can turn it on. Well, it'll show up right now. I've already got it set to do that. I can show airports nearby, just like you would any other nav display. Not sure we have much around us, but and like I always do try to do, keep it set on the heading of the aircraft. In case something weird happens, we have a way to come back. And currently, oh, it's actually forecasting a step to flight level 380 and 950 miles. My flight plan isn't, so I think I'll stick with the flight plan. Plus these winds and all, they're going to probably be a lot stronger. All right, so we're on our way. Hope y'all enjoy. All right, folks, enjoy the ride. Hope y'all have a wonderful day. We'll be up here, like it says, for about 4 hours, 10 more minutes. So feel free to lurk as you need to and or pass in and out. But we would, if you're new, love for you to hit that follow button. Love to have you aboard and on future streams. Tomorrow is an interesting stream. You can see it down below. Look forward to a lot of you on that one. So for now, we'll just kind of kick back, relax, enjoy the music. And about 4 hours from now, we'll be on approach to Perth, Australia. All right, folks, we're 300 or 300. Oh, wish. Uh, 3 hours and about 50 minutes out of Perth as we fly across Australia from Brisbane to Perth. Hope y'all are enjoying. And we are in the Flight Factor 767-200. So great flight. Hope y'all enjoy. And love to hear from you. Just a beautiful flight it looks like ahead of us. So sit back, relax, chill, enjoy the music. All right, as promised, folks, let's go over. Now, much to everyone's surprise, you're going to find out um, there is a release candidate out now for X-Plane. So they've gone through all the betas, 1.3, and we're now in the release. So you will still need to enable the beta branch checkbox, whatever you call it, over in the installer to get it. However, this release fixes, in general, the executable of X-Plane signed in again on Microsoft Windows. I don't know what that means, but it's one of the fixes. Clouds improvements around the display of cloud layers. We don't have any clouds to see what that looks like. To avoid holes. Well, okay, there are always holes in clouds, depending on types. ATC various crashes. Oh, we haven't had that one. And then the big one, actually, I thought there was one for AMD. Oh, yeah, in general, users of AMD graphic cards. Guys, listen, gals, listen. Sorry, had a cough. Okay, so users of AMD graphic cards should ensure to use the latest version in order to avoid memory issues. Okay, I know they have been plagued with this. So hopefully that will help you all out. And hopefully it trickles over to the folks on NVIDIA. So, but again, we've got ATC fixing various crashes. Aircraft. Under the aircraft category, they fixed a TCAS in default aircraft and the SDK that went with it. Okay. Fixed performance issues with the A330-300 that comes with X-Plane. They are use 4-color radar scheme again for the nav displays showing precip, and we'll have to test this one out. Not on this flight because we're already under VATSIM. Improved taxi instructions in specific circumstances when requesting taxi to parking. Trying to think if I have had problems with that. I think I might have. So that'll be an interesting one to see. Of course, the big one, and of course, I set myself up for the failure on that. And oh, this is a classic. Okay, remember how I told you AMSYS, the system that this airline we're flying with and Pan Am Virtual uses? In the how specific it gets, I was actually getting gigged at Pan Am for being in the wrong gate. And that did, if memory serves, did not show up on my SimBrief, my manifest log that you get after you set up through SimBrief. I could be wrong. And then what else did it flag me on with regard to that? Oh, that I took a very long way to get there. Well, actually, I went by the way the flight plan was. So, just to let you know, that's the kind of things with this system, it's flagging. It can. Now, how other airlines get around this, I don't know. Especially the 5 or 6 that are under the group that we're flying with today. I don't know how they skirt that one. Or if they just don't care about it. That's always a possibility too. Yeah, just some things that have been kind of interesting, starting to fly more and more under it. So, anyway, I know that was boring to y'all, but There is a release candidate out, so Flight Factor folks begin to watch. There is a fix for the almighty aircraft of sevens. Hopefully, some of this will trickle to the other aircraft as long as it's not the broken pieces of it. So, just so you know, there is a release candidate now out there. So, we just went through it. So, enjoy the ride, folks. We're now 3.5 hours out of Perth. All right, folks, back with you. I'm going to try something here. Kind of bear with me a second. Don't know how this will work. Okay, that ain't gonna work. All right, well, darn it. Oh, well. Yeah, I was gonna try and get Pretzel working, but it didn't want to log in, so. Oh, well. We'll just roll on with what we have.
if I mess up this Christmas, will you stick around for New Year's? Let's make a new resolution. Have a holiday without tears. I can make it so perfect. I can show that I'm trying. But if I mess up this Christmas, will you be here next Christmas? Can we forget about last year? Last Christmas it all went wrong. We had a big fight in the kitchen. Then I said that thing about your mom. Seems like every year's the same. spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey. Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen. All is calm, all is bright, round young virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. We wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Hey, Holy Ghost 555, thanks for the follow 5 minutes ago. Wish I was on air, but I was in the middle of snacking. So hope y'all are enjoying the Christmas music we found. And hopefully it's actually truly not copyrighted and that both Twitch and YouTube will go, okay. But we thank you for coming aboard. Look forward to seeing you on future flights. And then Duluth shows up. There goes the party.
Wow, Michael. Wow.
Welcome aboard, sir.
How you doing, buddy? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
I gotta work today, believe it or not. We're under blizzard advisory, and I gotta work.
At the light place?
The what?
What you showed me last time, that...
Oh, yeah, that place. Yeah, I gotta stand on. Hopefully he'll let me go out. I mean, not go out, but come, not...
Oh, you want to stay out. That way you can be a live snowman.
Oh, God. Blue fly. The snowman was very unhappy, so...
Oh. I'm just glad to be feeling a little better. I started really feeling kind of yucky last night towards the end of the stream.
What? Oh, that's not good. You are feeling better, though, right?
Yeah, I just have a headache starting to come on again, and I don't know why, but that's what ibuprofen's for.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping this music I found gets through both Twitch and YouTube.
Is it lo-fi and non-copyrighted?
It says no copyright.
Well, then you should be good.
Well, I've got several. I've got an actual artist that I really loved. And every time I played him, YouTube said,
Well, if it says no copyright, the least it's going to do is going to be like, well, it can't be seen in a certain country. But other than that, you'll be fine.
No, it was non-copyright material. It was I really miss playing their music, but even though they weren't strikes, when I get a violation, it's off the outside, gone, kicked to the curb, see you later.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
There's a whole lot of other music I'd like to play too, but I'm pretty sure what I want to play is copywritten, so. And then Pretzel Rock's changed.
Oh yeah, Pretzel Rock is a mess.
They want you to pay now.
I know.
They don't have the free stuff anymore, so. And I can't get into it anyway, so I don't care.
Right.
I'm just going to uninstall it after the stream and be gone.
Be gone, child, be gone.
So. Have you looked at any of your PIREPs when you file them for Pan Am?
Why?
Oh, because there's some interesting violations coming in.
Oh, I know. I've seen some of them where I can't go over 37 knots on the taxiway or something.
Yeah, that one have to be at the right gates. What was the one that got me going out of route too far? And that was because, granted, I did it with ATC in X-Plane. By the way, I put the flight plan in. It routed me how I put the flight plan in, which I still don't understand even why it would do what it did.
Yeah.
In SimBrief, but it did, and it's my fault for not checking. So I'm just like, wow, I've never seen any of those.
Yeah. Spaceman.
Oh no, even with like this airline, Piedmont Virtual or American, never seen those errors. So I don't know if that's something you check, uncheck. I don't know. That's I know, like you said, Spaceman. But yeah, I was like, holy mackerel. So, but at the rate that 707's going, I'm not going to be flying it either. So,
what, that bad or what?
It's just, I don't know if it's a hardware issue. The wheels, like if you have like a vertical speed wheel that you set your vertical on, sometimes, well, most of the times it'll start spinning and put me at 6,000 feet up or down per minute.
Oh, really? Okay.
And then I got to ease it on back, but then it goes the opposite way just as drastic. So I'm trying to figure out, is it my mouse? I mean, everything in here is 5 years or old or better.
Right.
Maybe they're wearing out.
You know, did you see that? Who is it? Coco Canelo has some weird issue going on with his. Have you seen that?
No, he popped in, but that was all he did, is popped in.
Okay, so I think it's Coco, but he says he's trying to back the plane up, and it keeps going. It goes really, really slow. And he's tried undoing the brakes. He's tried checking to make sure that there are no chocks on. Everything's okay. It just backs up really, really slow.
Huh. Is that better pushback or is that default?
I have no idea.
Yeah, he was in and then gone.
Yeah.
If he asked a question, I sure didn't see it. Oh, and I wouldn't see it if he was in here now because it disappeared. Why did it disappear? Oh well, we'll make it come back. There we go. Oh, but anyway. My volume's way up. Let me mute. There we go. Oh, but yeah, I thought I'd get back down here in Australia and do some flying.
Yeah.
Nice little cross-continent flight. Hey, look, it's Crocodile Dundee down there.
Oi!
You ever watched that Outback or Australian Truckers or Outback Trucker?
No, is
It's actually pretty good. It's on Netflix. Was on Netflix. I don't know if it still is.
Huh.
And you got 1 or 2 seasons, maybe 3 out of it. It's interesting to watch. Now, granted, they took the extreme cases or made them extreme or whatever. Some of these loads took over a month to deliver because they got stuck or something. So, I mean, I can't imagine they got that lucky and caught that. Some really interesting stuff, and watching them haul 3 trailers and stuff like that through the outback.
Right.
And I mean, they're not on necessarily roads. They're on roads maybe they made.
Yeah.
But it's interesting, and they carry so much fuel because of where they're at.
Oh yeah, because if they get stuck somewhere, no one's coming out to get them for a while.
So it was pretty interesting, and like I said, I'm pretty sure a lot of it dramatized, but still.
Oh well, what is it, Mike? It's a reality show. They got to keep the
Yeah, but even the world, even up here, I could do a trucking show, and you wouldn't have to throw in stuff like that. I could do it up in Alaska. And not force a truck to jackknife or force a truck to go off the road or worse, into the ice.
Right.
To get ratings. And so part of me thinks they just got lucky with that guy, or he's known for that. There are drivers overdrive their trucks all the time and they break.
Yeah.
Or they don't check them out. It was just, I don't know. It was interesting to me just as a truck driver.
Coming from a truck driver perspective, yes, I can tell.
I mean, I would love to go down there and do it, but you ain't hitching up 3 trailers behind me, maybe 1.
I listen, Linda. No, I will not do 2 trailers on what is it? ATS.
Well, see, there I wouldn't have a problem doing that because it's like, here, let me go land this airplane at Saba Island with 900 feet of runway.
Yeah.
Come on. Is it real? No.
Did you hear about the guy that was trying to land a 777 into a community, like a something? It was a really small airport on VATSIM. And somebody came on. Oh no, the air traffic controller goes, Can the 777 fit at that airport or land at that airport, let alone stop on the runway?"
Let's find
and
out.
Somebody, yeah, right. No, and then somebody else came and goes, "Highly doubtful." And the pilot that was trying to land the 777 came back on. I'm just gonna log off the network now. I can tell I'm not. No one's taking me seriously anymore.
Why would we?
Right? Exactly. It's VATSIM, people.
Come on, it's flight sim.
Flight sim, yeah, flight sim.
Do I like it when I see big time streamers doing it? No.
No,
but whatever they want to do.
Right.
Oh.
Did I tell you the time? Was I? I don't think I was streaming when I did this. But you know how usually I do several calls to land. This guy. I was landing in Canada. I think it was Toronto, and I was calling out every couple minutes my position because people are on the ground. On the ground, whatever. And this guy comes on the line, comes on the air on the frequency, and he goes, "Hey, don't keep telling people where you are. You only need to tell it once. Leave it alone." And this other guy comes on the frequency, and he goes, "Hey, leave him alone. It's a flight." Well, first of all, I went on the line. I came on the frequency, back on the frequency, and I said, This is a flight sim. It's a game. It's not real. Report me, report me, or call or swallow me, whatever. Or I do what I do, you do what you do, and let's have fun. And then 3 people came back and stood up for me. This guy was not happy. He was not happy.
Well, I mean, I don't like it when people do it, but
Yeah.
I mean, because I know, I mean, I always will say, boy, my flight sim or my flight instructor would be rolling over in his grave right now listening to the etiquette
Right.
out here, because you don't do that in the real world. But
No, you don't.
and the sad thing is, I've had pilots. Yes, you do. No, you
Right.
don't. only if you have a controller on do you repeat back that in depth.
Right.
Oh man, I'm like, they're like, how would you know? Because I am a private pilot and I have flown a real airplane.
Right.
Unlike some of you who claim you do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I get a little snippy only because like when you're going into a place like Toronto, I get a little snippy, but more when you're flying some of the pretty intense approaches for Kennedy. Some of these are not 10 mile out, come in on an ILS. They are strict RNIPs where you're turning in wings level, wheels touch down. And I don't need someone telling me I'm going to taxi via this, that. Then I'm going to come backwards and flip the plane upside down and go down this taxiway. Like, I don't need that, folks. I'm going to land right on top of your butt because you're not getting a go around out of me.
Yeah, right.
And I've actually said, okay, well, since he finally cleared up, so y'all know, I'm coming in and I will land this on top of whoever wants to talk.
Well, here's something. Here's this. Listen to this. I don't know if you were. This was a couple days ago. I was landing Disco 1 in Minneapolis, and he couldn't hear me. I could hear him, but he couldn't hear me. People kept talking over me. So finally, I was on final to Minneapolis, and I was like, screw this noise. I'm going to just land my plane. And it's because I didn't have time to type and, and whatever at the same time because I was on final. Finally, I landed, and then and thank God it was a controller that I'm used to talking to. So I got off the runway, and I said, and I called him up. I got off the runway and typed in there. I said, "Hey, we tried to reach you on on the frequency, but people kept stepping over me, and you didn't hear me." He's like, "Yeah, I didn't hear you at all." And I'm like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Huh." So I said, "Well, we're heading to the H gates." He just said, "All right, just continue the H gates. Have a good night." And I'm like, "Wow." And he said, "It was weird."
Well, yeah, and people don't get that tone. It's supposed to go off both ways.
Yeah.
And that's to tell you you're stepping on someone or
that's
you're
the
being
thing.
stepped on. They don't want to listen to that.
Well, no, the thing was that I wasn't getting that tone when I was being stepped on.
Really? You should be. I always get, I may have center. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, when did they come up? I've been around the whole time. That's because it's over in Melbourne and I'm way away from it. Cool.
Oh, boy.
I'm away from it, so I'm not in trouble.
Okay.
I just happened to look up. Oh, there's a center. Yeah, that's supposed to go off both ways.
Yeah, but it didn't. I would key up and it wouldn't do the thing at all, and I'm like, that's weird.
The only other thing, you running multiple screens?
Yeah, but I had
possibility you may have to click into the screen.
Oh.
To get it. I don't know, because that pisses me off with this.
That's a new one if that's what I have to do.
Yeah, because sometimes like I'll be working on the other screen, who knows, getting a chart up, getting this or whatever, and I can't go into reverse thrust because I haven't clicked into the other screen.
Well, it's not just that, but here's another thing, is that I tried to ident and he never saw it. I idented like 3 times and he never saw it.
That's weird.
And I checked it to make sure that I wasn't in like...
Did you try it on XPilot just to see?
Yeah, it was on XPilot. That's what it was.
You were clicking it on XPilot?
Yeah, and I was also I clicked it on XPilot, And what was it? I tried to ident like 3 or 4 times. He never identified he never saw me. And so I went into the X-Pilot thinking maybe I'm accidentally in observer mode. You know how that can accidentally
yeah.
get clicked.
That's
No,
easy.
it wasn't. It wasn't clicked. It wasn't checked. So I was just like, what the hell?
And he
So,
would
yeah.
have known that.
Yeah.
That's when you want
He
to
would've
have
said-
Robo around. Hey, Robo, could you get on and see if this is working right? Because
Right.
being a controller, he would be able to potentially. I don't know how that all works in that dark side of the world, the controllers.
Right. Yeah. I don't know.
But yeah, that or find a real good friend of yours and then go sit on the ground or up in the air and see if he can see and all of that.
Right.
The only other possibility now he heard you when you came off the runway, right?
No. He didn't even hear me It's really weird because he didn't even see me. He didn't know. He didn't even call me. He didn't even do a contact me when he came online.
No, when you came off the runway on that one with everybody talking over.
Yeah. No. I keyed up on the mic and he never heard me. I even saw my
never
thing
heard-
light up green. He
The
never
only
heard me.
other possibility. Now, I know you're usually not in the airplane I'm flying, the 767.
Right.
But it's possible in the Zebo.
You think they did that?
Well, that you may have somehow come off the microphone
Really?
down in the comm area. So
Huh.
next time that happens, do 2 things. One, here, let me bring in X-Pilot here.
No,
don't
I
know.
get it. I'm looking at it right now. I'm in the sim right now. Hang on.
Make sure that TX is lit up by your COM
Right.
1 or whatever. Make sure.
Oh yeah.
If that's not lit up, you're not going to transmit.
Mm-hmm.
If RX is on, you're going to hear them. They won't
No.
hear you if you transmit.
Right.
Now, if it is, and they're still, and you're not hearing them, turn up the volume. Remember, we have that
Right, let's
ability
see.
now to turn them up and turn them down. When they're annoying and they're gonna meow all over the place, you can just turn them right down. Just
Yeah.
remember, you got to turn them back up to hear.
See, I would go online and test this theory right now, but Papa Hood's on right now, and I'm not about to mess with that guy.
But no, that's one thing, you never know.
Right. Yeah.
And I run into it on these aircraft flight factors.
Mhm.
If I do an announcement with my PA system, that
Right.
doesn't happen in Zebo, but here sometimes it will either stay lit on my comm and on my, but it won't be transmitting. It won't light up in the corner, upper left corner that I'm transmitting.
Right.
If you look at
No, I get it. Yeah.
yeah, if you don't
I'm
get that,
yeah.
there's a chance you're not going out.
Mine was lit up. My mine was lit up, so I don't know.
Okay, well, like I said, Zebo, it's not usually a problem.
Right.
But in this plane and the A320 and any other flight factor, it could become real quick.
Yeah, unless they did that now, where you got to flip play with the switches.
You
I don't
could.
know.
Because even offline, using the great ATC from X-Plane 12 now,
Mm-hmm.
I made an announcement before, I think it was flight attendants take your seats, whatever it is in the A320.
Right.
And then went to get my takeoff clearance and there's nobody on my frequency, it said. Like,
oh boy.
how is that possible? I'm not on
Right.
VATSIM. Got in the air and lo and behold, it had triggered me off the microphone side.
Oh.
And that's why, and then as soon as I did, all of a sudden, nobody on that frequency, 0.000. Like,
Wow.
I'm not on 0.0, and I can't even do that. And then it dawned
Right.
on me what happened.
Okay, hang out. Stand by a couple minutes. I gotta use the
Standing
restroom.
by.
I'll be right back.
But for the rest of you all listening in, make sure the COM1, where you see my 122.8, okay, that's the advisory Unicom frequency. Those new to wanting to get into VATSIM, make sure that's on there. But next to it, you're going to see TXRX highlighted. I call it highlighted. You can notice the difference below where the TX is hard to read. Make sure COM1 is that. RX is lit up, and if you're not hearing them, turn the volume up on COM1, down on your radios. COM2, to get this to work, especially in flight factor, come down here, pull up, basically click the speaker, and then again, make sure it's turned all the way up. Otherwise, you're gonna transmit, they'll hear you, you won't hear them. 121.5 technically is the emergency guard channel. VATSIM, in their illustrious thinking, believes it's where the controllers can come over and yell at us to get on their channels. Yeah, simple text was all they needed to do, but oh my, they have to work their fingers. You know, it's a difficult life they lead, I know. So I am fully against the 121.5 being used for that garbage. But it's VATSIM, it's flight sim, who cares? Right? Yeah. I think controllers need to settle themselves down sometimes a bit. Come off their glass houses they live in, because they forget what happens in a glass house when it shatters.
What's up?
What's up, sir? Did you happen to catch, was it yesterday I flew the A319 or the day before just for you?
I did. Parts of it, I should say.
Did you enjoy the Black Sea? Because I think that was the one.
I was wondering what was going on with your...
I
with
don't
your
know,
X-Plane.
and I can't find the post now at X-Plane. I have no idea. I almost like I think they deleted it again.
Because it almost looked like you had Simhaven and...
No, I should not have any of
So
that.
you said that you got rid of that a long time ago.
I hope not. Well, and today, well, I don't have water right. Well, yeah, I do, up in the upper left-hand corner. I haven't seen it since. Also, if you load up X-Plane today, you could get an update. Otherwise, run the installer with beta. You'll get the release candidate. That'll make Bad Attitude very happy to hear that.
They
means-
fix the AMD drives.
Well, that and a few other things, but no, what'll make him happy? It's one step closer to his radars working. Airplane radars, all that stuff, those great videos were about, they're getting much closer to reality. And Zebo's ready for it.
I'll say, don't tell me that they added drones in the X-Plane.
Oh, they did. They're flooding the sky with them,
Oh shit, I did get an update.
especially over New Jersey. They want them to feel at home.
Oh wow, I do have an update.
Should be to R1. Like I said, release candidate 1.
Are you sure it's not like beta 6?
You got a beta? Well, let's find out. I'm headed over to
Yeah,
X-Plane.
let me find
No,
out.
it should be
before-
R1. Unless they, like they did on Beta 5, took them a day and a half to tell us it actually happened. Oh, it's already repeating. Okay, I'm like, I don't. I thought I had nothing but red songs at the end of this.
Oh man.
Well, we're gonna find out on the ground if we got hit with copyright violations.
So glad today was my last day.
Last day?
Yeah.
For how long?
3 days.
Ah, the weekend is upon you.
Yeah, I took off Friday.
Look at you, man. Actually, I don't know if I have any water in the vicinity. It might all be dried up lakes.
Yeah, it says 12.1.3
Yep, you got the release.
49751F70.
I love all those numbers and letters behind it.
So what does that mean? What do those numbers actually mean?
I have no idea.
I'm ready to send an email to Austin and be like, hey, what do these numbers mean, Austin?
It probably, well, it'll be in any log you send in with a problem. So maybe that helps them know exactly which version or what, because they all should be the same, in my opinion. There shouldn't be any difference.
Said something about CloudFront.
Yeah, according to the X-Plane, where's X-Plane? There it is. Improvements to the display of cloud layers to avoid holes. I wish sometimes we could get pictures to understand what they're talking about.
You mean like pop-up books?
That too. Let's go 3D. We are in computer world.
Yeah.
So, also, and I've been trying, almost was able to do it last night. I just was not feeling good at all. Hopefully it was just that 12-hour bug. But
I really want
Nimbus.
to buy that 310.
Do what?
I really want to buy that A210
What A310?
on X-Plane.
Where's that at?
Store, on the store.
Really?
Yeah, it's for X-Plane 12 too.
Huh. Well, I have been trying to go in and spotlight and see the difference. Well, not so much the differences because I won't know them. The new Atlanta for Nimbus released for X-Plane 12. Whereas before it never really said for X-Plane 12. And a lot of it didn't work for me. So I'm wondering if it was actually X-Plane 11 just not working over there.
All right, I'm back.
You were gone?
Welcome back.
Oh, hi, God. Hi, it's Mike.
But no, Nimbus has a new Atlanta out.
Does it really?
I've been trying. That was what each of those final flights were supposed to be, a check of it. But
Are they MSM? Are they Must Bus or are they X-Plane?
X-Plane
Really?
Where do you get
version
'em from?
3, I think it is.
Whoa, because I
And-
have Nimbus Atlanta.
I do too, version 2, but as I was telling Godspeed, I don't think it's a full compatible X-Plane 12 version
Really?
because a lot of my stuff didn't work. Like you could post on the sign departure arrivals or vice versa, stuff like that. I could not get that or see that.
Huh.
This one actually says X-Plane 12.
Okay.
And it has X-Plane 11 in it too.
Huh.
Hang on a second. What is it?
Well.
Oh, the dog's cracking me up here.
What's Winston doing now?
Oh no, he brought his pizza in and then I farted and he dropped it and looked at me. He goes, "Really?"
I think this is it. It says it's $28.95.
Do what?
It says it's $28.95.
And see, now I got something on Facebook that I would have swore said I should have got it for free,
Well, you probably do because you probably already own it.
but it didn't happen.
Oh,
Like,
I'm looking right now. Hold on.
When I went in for the Airbuses, 319 and just the 319, I didn't have to pay for it because they had the upgrade available. This one you got to pay. They're saying they had to do a whole redo of it. I mean, I'm okay paying it.
Shop, but see if you can redeem it.
Well, I'm okay paying the price. Don't get me wrong. I just was kind of confused, and I'm like, maybe I misread something in the fine print on Facebook. And of course, we know Facebook is so
They're always
authoritative.
right. What are you talking about? No, are you crazy? Facebook's always right. No.
No, Wiki is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God.
And so is the Chinese version of TikTok.
Tactic? Oh, where am I?
But yeah, I had to pay the $29, whatever it, is. And like I said, it's scenery well worth it.
Oh, yeah.
And like I
Nemesis
said,
really
I
good
would
work.
love to get JFK, but my frame rate's just plain old X-Plane 12 scenery do not hold up there.
There you go. Let's see here. Version 2. Yeah. Oh,
And since my frame rates won't hold, I'm like, why get it?
right.
Until I somehow get a new computer.
Speaking of which, did I tell you guys? Did you hear the news?
What, you got a crate computer to
I'm
fit in
getting
your
a new
apartment?
I wish. No, it's a server. Get it right. No. No, my mom and dad and my brother and sister said as long as you go in on it, we'll help you buy it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's $28.95. What the frick?
The hell you think I was lying?
Yes, you're a habitual liar.
Wow,
boy.
dude.
Man,
I'm kidding, dude. Relax. I'm kidding.
where's that? What was that? Slash?
Dude, that was a lot of hatred right there.
Slash unmod slash ban. Let's see.
But it looks phenomenal. Now, I was a little disappointed, but then again, I never ended up in the building like I did with my little quick take a look at it. I ended up on the second floor where there's absolutely nothing. Dropped it down to the first floor, and again, absolutely nothing until I panned the camera down the terminal. Then I found the people and the chairs.
You found the people.
Yeah, you know how they walk, turn
Oh,
around,
yeah.
walk, turn around,
Yeah.
walk, turn around. Cracks
Mhm.
me up.
Yeah, they're pacing back and forth.
Yeah. Well, most people are waiting on a plane. Where's the plane? When's Flying with Mike gonna get here? Never.
Yeah.
I went to the wrong airport. Oh, but no, it
Hold
is.
the
Damn it,
lever,
hold on, let me
Mike.
send it to you. Be right back.
But yeah, it is. It looks really good. Now, the one thing I did not really dive into like I want to,
Yeah.
how the jetways work.
Mm.
Because I think I finally figured them out my last time with, and I think it was the MD-11. They auto, as soon as you close the doors, remove the chocks, the gate snaps back.
Huh.
And I'd rather it move
Well, I
instead of
bought it.
snapping about. So I'm
I
going
just
to,
bought it.
and I was either going to fly into Atlanta or fly out of it somewhere short to get a good look at what this new scenery looks like.
Oh, I just bought it, so I'll tell you what I think about it.
But yeah, I'm still hoping to do that here in the next day or two. I doubt I'll be able to do it after this stream because we still got a good 2 hours to go. So, and it was expected. Do not get me wrong. I know it was a minimum 5.5 hour flight, but it sets up really nicely for tomorrow's flight.
There you go. Okay, so I can delete
All of your files.
Oh my, yeah, I can reformat my hard drive.
I'm back.
Oh God, I'm kidding. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's see here. Okay, custom scenery. Nibus at Hotlanta can go bye-bye in the car. Okay, so now I gotta download the version. Okay. Explain custom scenery. That's not what I wanted. Crap.
Apparently, I got JFK.
Oh, really?
For
I have
12.
JFK. I have JFK also.
Like I said, both JFK, Chicago. There's a couple of other Nimbuses I didn't know existed.
There's there's
Orlando?
Miami. There's Miami, Phoenix, and
Orlando.
oh really, Orlando?
I thought that was one, but maybe it was Miami. But yeah, but again, with the way my frame rates go, but then like the A330, I was somewhere and I was pushing 60 frame rates a second.
Really?
And I'm like, what? But then when I flew the 747-200 a couple days ago, I was in the 30s pushing 20s. And on takeoff, I was actually shocked. I stayed on VATSIM because I thought for sure X-Pilot would dump me off a couple times.
Right.
But yeah, it's just, and I'm scared with the way New York traffic is already, or New York scenery throws an additional scenery hit from JFK, and then a couple of VATSIM aircraft, and I'm screwed.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what happens into Philly.
I'll tell you what screws me over, and it drives me nuts, is when when one of my community members wants me to fly into was it London? My frame rates just tank. I can't even buy it.
That is such an intense city.
EGLL wants to be go bye bye. No.
Well, it's just it's such an intense airport scenery-wise, let alone backdrop it with the intense London default scenery with it, and that's just a recipe for frame rate issues. Then get on VATSIM and have one or two people there. Oh, and forget there might be weather. Yeah.
Oh God, God forbid that
and
happen.
then you're done.
Oh yeah.
You'll have to turn that crate computer on in your closet.
Yeah. Big Blue.
So, and I'm not That's why I don't get a lot of sceneries, because I'm nervous about that. But boy, that 330 shocks me on the frame rates. And I think Zebo did pretty good yesterday out of Phoenix into Vegas. So,
Oh, Mike, by the way, did you see my latest latest apparel addition to my stream to my
no,
store?
I meant to and totally now forgot when I saw you put the message up. What did you make?
It's not. It was a collaboration between me and Alligraph. You look. Oh, God.
Where was it? In merchandise? Where was
It's
the...
in merch. It's in merch. But here, I got a picture I can show you. This is. It's actually. It's live. Hang on. Copy image. Here, I'll just send it to you in
Oh, okay.
in DMs. I'll send it to you in DMs. I can find out where the heck I am.
Yeah, Kaharia I've been talking with a bit. She's been on my stream a couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, she's got some places I want to go to in Germany.
Oh yeah.
Oh, gracious.
Okay. Now keep an open mind. It's a joke.
Uh-oh. I don't get it, but that's not
Tiny little
Okay.
little penis, but tiny. Yeah, that.
I didn't know that.
It's a thing with these. Like, usually they it's typically here, like in the suburbs, or none of the suburbs, in the cities where guys with big white trucks have like really loud mufflers, and they gun it and they try to show off, and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to send it in your channel. I just
I
sent it to you
appreciate it.
privately. Yeah,
No biggie. I mean,
it's a joke. I mean, if I actually see that out on the see someone wearing that, I'll be like, oh my God.
well, if it says Duluth Fly on the side, then you know it's yours.
No, it doesn't. Thank God. No, but no, you know what? I take that back. I'll know when somebody buys it because it pops up in my email. It says, "Hey, so and so just bought this for such and such." So. What was I doing?
But yeah, that stuff that Kaharia sent me there in DM, there's some gorgeous cities out there.
Oh yeah.
Salzburg, what was the other one?
Oslo. Mm-hmm.
No, Salzburg, and that one I've actually flown into in the sim.
Okay.
That was pretty cool. Where was this one? I forget where this one was. It doesn't have a name on it. But yeah, just some cool things I'd love to see.
Yeah.
Now I just got to get out there and see it.
New flights. KATL. Atlanta Hotspur. Atlanta Jackson. Well, Hartford, whatever.
So this might be a stupid question,
I haven't heard a
Well-
stupid question yet.
but like when you fly,
Wait till I talk.
when you fly these planes, do you usually pick like the standard or you pick the 4K?
I usually do the standard because the 4K really screws me over.
It kind of depends for me with Tolus. I do have a couple I actually fly in 4K,
'Cause
and
that's
they do
probably-
well. But again, if I go into a New York City, London, LA, I can get hit hard on frame rates.
Yeah.
I would love to sit down with someone from X-Plane and figure out, do I actually now need to upgrade my computer? And I know they'll say yes.
Well, yeah, especially that one.
And if it was Microsoft, they'd have said, why haven't you yet?
Yeah.
Because everything has to get updated with Microsoft.
Every
Yeah.
5 days, yeah.
But I would just like them to. I think part of my problem is I've got a lot of junk over the 5 years piling up that needs to be pushed out, which would help it out immensely. Because you can go in and look at my available space, and it goes down. You know, I mean, granted, not every day, but you can notice it's going up. And I'm pretty sure it's like the video card updates. I really wonder, does it get rid of everything, or does it kind of wait for a defrag or something like that?
I was told not to defrag your computer because it screws everything up, but that's just...
Well, I'm just,
Uh-huh.
it used to be you defrag, that's how you got rid of everything.
Right.
But I have not defragged this computer, I don't
I
think.
was-
I've never defragged my computer. Ever since I heard it does harm to your computer, I've never done it
I
anymore.
think it only does harm to SSDs
Is it really?
and not like regular standard hard drives. I don't think it affects that, but like
Well, they're going to
SSDs,
tell you
it
it's
really
going to
does.
harm your computer because they can't go in and find your files that they want to arrest you with.
You know what the defrag does?
Well, it gets rid of it. It completely. Just because you moved it out of your trash can and you think it goes out into Never Never Land, no, it's somewhere else on your drive, all discombobulated. Defrag then gets rid of it.
Oh, really?
But I don't know to the extent. It makes it even harder for people to go in and look into your computer as to what you were doing.
Really?
somebody was telling me that those old hard drives had like a power enough magnet in it that it erase your computer
Yeah.
completely after, like if you put it next to it, like it erase everything.
Yep.
I was like, damn.
And if you know, everyone says when you go to recycle to take a drill and put holes in your hard drives, that's actually true. Doesn't mess it up completely, but again, it makes it difficult to pull data out of it
Oh,
because you're breaking up the bytes.
interesting.
I
Yep.
was going to say something, but you're screaming. So.
Ooh.
But not many people actually do that, take their hard drives out before they recycle them.
I just take my hard drive. I just take my drives out and put them in my. I just keep them.
And put them in your aluminum foil container.
Mm-hmm.
I actually got my computer from like a store, not like Best Buy or anything. It was an actual like computer gaming store, like PC.
Cool.
But like it was used, right? And I brought it home and there was stuff and like Right Powers and Air Force Base on it. Still, I'm just like, do I erase this? Because it looked like it was pretty important,
Yeah, you never know.
like documents and
Did it say top secret?
Oh wow, the dude.
yeah.
Okay, I don't know if you guys, I don't know, but I just loaded up Nimbus, Atlanta. It works.
Oh yeah, it works.
It's nice.
They
Oh,
have that big bridge to where it take you to a
To Hawaii.
Strip. No, like doesn't Atlanta Airport have that?
That Sky Bridge? No, that's Seattle.
So
I'm
does
pretty sure
Denver.
Atlanta
Denver
has it,
has
too.
a bridge from one terminal to the other.
Yeah, no, everything in Atlanta is underground. You just take a big old, yeah,
Yeah,
everything's
the
underground.
trams. Or is it trams or it's only one, I think. Well, one rail back and forth.
Because I
Yeah.
remember the pilot saying something when we actually flew to Atlanta, like we're crossing a bridge.
Oh, there is a bridge over
Over waters?
I-275. Yeah, they actually have a runway built over it.
Really?
Yes. I think
Huh.
it's I think it's 275.
Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty.
It's on the east end, I think. I'd have to pull the chart up and look. It's actually on the charts.
Hmm.
And I think it's part of a warning not to accidentally land on it. I know there's a warning of some kind, or it used to be. It may not be in place anymore. But I could be thinking, but yeah, that's the bridge they may be talking about at Atlanta. Because the
So
first,
this-
go ahead.
you know, I was gonna say I just went live in your Discord. I'm just like here. I'm
Oh.
looking at Atlanta right now.
Yeah, I looked at, I forget what gate I was in.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it looked phenomenal.
They Nimbus did a really good job on this. I can see.
But then V2 looked good too. So
Yeah.
I just had that gateway, that jetway, and that, you know how you can type in on the sign thing? Oh,
I can't. Can you do that?
you're
what?
supposed to, if you go into your plugins,
Uh huh. Atlanta.
Nimbus.
Oh.
and then you're supposed to be able to light up the tent and the tower. Those never worked either for me.
Really?
So I was hoping to get in there and get to do this, and like I
Yeah,
said,
you can. I'm looking at it right now. That is crazy.
so, but you got to do it at night, obviously, to be able to see it.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, I couldn't get any of that to show up on the sim.
Hang on. I'm gonna do this real quick.
I mean, is all the other airports do that too, or just Atlanta?
Just Atlanta. No, let me rephrase that. I don't know about JFK and O'Hare and all of those Nimbus ones.
Okay, there. Here, look at it now. Here's this is at night in Atlanta. Where's the tower? Tower. There's
Oh, you know what? It
That big
helps to
old
click
thing that
watch
looks like a
stream,
tower.
Mike.
it.
Oh, you're looking towards the tents.
There's the tower.
See how? Okay, there's the Delta lineup.
Yeah.
It's red, but that's
Yeah.
because of the beacon above.
Right, but hold on. I said dynamic, so I don't know what the heck that means. But hang on, let me see here. ATL white. Hang on, let's do blue. Let's do purple.
Uh-oh, you're lighting it up for Twitch?
I guess.
Man.
Wait, it didn't do it. I
See,
selected
that's
purple. and
what
it didn't.
happened to me. Now, I don't know if you gotta keep coming around, you'll be towards the tents. There they are. Yeah, that's a little different colored.
Yeah.
I call them tents. It's the main terminal, but
Well, that's yeah.
I don't know that the control tower actually does anything.
I don't know.
But I mean, Nimbus is pretty cool though. Now
Yeah.
you can set up your board in front of you for your flight.
Can you?
If I
The-
don't,
There's my board. Hang on, I have an idea.
put a flight in. You can go to your plug-in and do that.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make one real quick. Let's see. I can rework in 45 minutes. Okay.
You don't
really,
have
I
to
get-
actually fly there.
I'm gonna fly from Atlanta to Duluth.
Atlanta to Tokyo.
Atlanta to Tokyo before in 45 minutes.
You
Yeah.
don't have to fly there.
By the Concorde.
Okay. Okay. Easy.
I wasn't there for that. I just got the aftermath.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, but it's in the plug-in right above that or right below what you were doing for the tower and tents.
Okay.
Are you still streaming? Yeah, you are. They're not
Nah,
moving
well-
inside there.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, they're not moving. Let's see. Destination airport. Where are we going? Tampa.
Departure time?
Departure 22:15. Let's see what happens. Won't let me. Did I do something wrong?
I see. That's what it would do to me.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
Or did you input? Okay.
20000.
Try 850. Oh no, because how would it know PM or AM?
Isn't it 00000 thing?
That's yeah. Hang on. Maybe it has to coincide because I'm in the Zebo. Maybe it has to coincide with the Zebo.
I tried and gave up on it. So,
Yeah.
and the fact that your people aren't moving is kind of funny.
Yeah. Well, that's because I'm probably not at the right gate. There's certain gates that have certain animations. Blah blah blah. Let me see here.
Man, we're
Oh, hang
2
on.
hours
I'll be right back.
out.
There's an update to my Discord needs to be updated. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so does mine. Yeah, I don't think Godspeed the JFK scenery has that. But again, I don't have it because I'm terrified of frame rates.
What, he leave?
He's updating Discord. Mine's got the green arrow to update too, but I'll do it after stream. My favorite is to shut it down after I do an update and then restart it, and it says it has like 18 or 19 updates to do. I said, I just updated you.
Right?
All right, guys, I'm back.
You were gone?
Unfortunately, no. Let's see. Yeah, the peepers aren't moving. I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, there's nobody moving inside.
Well, mine, that all part worked, except it was so, because I remembered version 2, it seemed like that whole terminal had chairs and all, but it was only the sections you could see through the windows in this one.
Right. Yeah.
And did you try getting inside there and seeing?
I'm working on it right now.
Yeah, I need to learn how to fly this P-51.
P-51?
Mm-hmm.
Big tip for that plane, ease in the power on takeoff. Don't snap it or you will ground roll it. There is so much torque in that one. If you got a P-47, those big piston engines, oh my gosh, do they put out torque.
Yeah, I don't know how to start it.
With the key?
Push a button. You push a button.
No, I mean, I did them in DCS and I could not believe the torque behind it. You really had to ease the power in and feel the plane as you brought it up to full power. Otherwise, you would be doing circles. The one I really was hoping DCS would do 5-6 years ago was the B-17 or the B-24. I'm not going to complain. Either of those two heavy bombers, they did. And I would have loved to have seen how that thing flew, because I was flying the heck out of it in a FSX A2A's version. Oh my gosh, what a realistic version.
Don't you need to get a license for those?
What do you mean?
I mean, because you pretty much said that they're military planes, right?
Well, no, no, you don't have to have a license of, other than the builder builds it and you pay for it, or take the download. That's all you got to do. But DCS, you just have to go through repetitiously getting used to that torque, because I flew the A10 and that was a piece of cake. The F-15 they had. What was the other one? I guess it would have been the P-51 was the other one. And it just takes a little repetition to get used to the different type of torque they're giving you. And the flight sims, you just download the aircraft and go. Like I said, in FSX, I flew that B-17 a lot. And believe me, I understand now why it took them 8 hours to fly their missions sometimes. And they didn't go very far. It's because they were, trying to throw off the enemy what their final target was, where their target was. And then they got to get back.
I heard most of those big stealth planes, those bombers, have like bathrooms in them. For those, well, not like nice bathrooms, but.
Are you talking the B-17 from World War II?
Any big bomber.
No.
That's why they were able
Today's
to do those
bombers.
missions.
Today's bombers might, but I doubt it. Take the B-2, for instance. First off, to qualify, you have to, is it to qualify or to fly the mission? It might be both. You have to actually get into the simulator, fly it out. So that means you take off from Whiteman. It may be 20 some hours or 15 hours to your target, plus air refueling. And then whatever it is to your base that you're going to land at afterwards. If it's back at Whiteman, it's another 15 hours back. And you got to fly it. So what they did, the crews just figured out they could lay out lounge chairs along the sides of the plane, inside there, and sleep one at a time. Bathrooms, I don't know how they did that. I know how truckers do it. I don't want to discuss on the old.
No, we're not going there.
But it may not be much different. And I know a lot of small plane pilots, pretty much the same ideas. But now the cargo guys, yeah, they have bathrooms in theirs. And the corporate jet-like aircraft the Air Force has, the C-21, the Gulfstreams, they all have bathrooms. Well, the Learjet may not. But it might, somewhere in there. But the B-17, no.
All right, boys, I gotta get ready to go.
All right, Snowman 1, enjoy your night.
Snowman 1, that's a new one. Okay. Yeah, Snowman 1, yep. All right, You guys take care.
Later.
Oh,
Enjoy.
hopefully I'll be back. Hopefully I won't have to be out there too long, but I don't know.
Hopefully, well, you people drive in snow, blizzards, so
I'm not driving. I'm walking, so I
No,
get to.
but
I get to walk.
they're gonna
Oh,
drive to get to it.
True.
Make sure you wear some overalls.
And I'll come to think of it, I should probably. Well,
Bib overalls
Alright.
do a good job.
yeah. So, all right, boys. I'll
Stay
talk to you
warm.
later.
See ya.
Bye. Bye.
But no, I actually got the chance there, Godspeed, to get up in a B-17. The movies do not do justice here.
Yeah.
They are not as open as you think. I actually went up the where you get into the cockpit area. First off, they were nice enough to give me a stepladder. They actually pulled themselves up into the plane. And you are not going to be a tall person. You're going to probably be about 5'5", 5'6" at the max. And not very much weight on you because it is cramped as you will ever believe. That was the one thing that really caught me off guard.
So what? You gotta get in by the landing gear or something?
No, you go up, you got the main gear, go up towards the nose. There's a hatch right there. You go up there. The guys in the back go in a door in the back. Now, you could walk across the gangway in the bomb bay. Problem is, it's loaded down with bombs. So to fit through could be very tight. Extremely tight.
So
It is incredible. If you ever get the chance to get up in one, it's amazing just how tight you are in there and how close everything is too. The movie Memphis Belle made you think there was all of this room to move about. Oh no. Oh no.
I love that movie.
Now the B-24, albeit still cramped and all, you at least got to go in. I think the bomb bay, the door was there or right in front of it. So you're at least coming off the ground, stepping into a plane. But that plane was not the greatest in combat. Those wings would snap when they had to do some violent maneuvers.
Well, I mean, they were just built to take like heavy duty damage, weren't they?
Well, yeah, but the problem with the B-24 is they had a high wing, top of the fuselage. And for some reason, you could watch video footage of that wing snapping completely up. Where the B-17s, I never saw that. Now, maybe they never caught it on film. That's possible. But that high wing didn't seem like it was fully strengthened or whatever to prevent that. So that was actually kind of scary to watch, with that whole wing just snap at the fuselage.
I bet.
So, but I do love the B-24, don't get me wrong. It was the only bomber of its time until the B-29 came out that could go from the U.S. direct to England, non-stop, full fuel. The B-17 had to make a stop en route. Iceland usually, or I don't know, was the Azores makeable? I can't remember.
Have you tried this V-22 Osprey?
In X-Plane?
Yeah.
No. In FSX? Yes, it was fun to fly. X-Plane, I don't know, because with helicopters, I always have troubles controlling the up down port, getting straight up, straight down in it, because you don't really have that cyclic. But I don't know if the real Ospreys, you know, have that or not. But a helicopter I have hard time with.
Well, I thought they could be flown different ways. Like I
Correct.
thought they could be flown like a plane or a helicopter.
Well, they can't take off with the wing fully down because the blades will hit the ground.
Oh, that's right.
So they keep the blades tilted and they can go down that way, or straight up and lift straight up, or come down straight like a helicopter. But oh yeah, once airborne, they move the blades down and move like a plane. You know, everything then is just like any other airplane out there. Now, I did watch one documentary on them. They showed a Black Hawk, I think it was, come into a desert landing strip, and as they went into their hover to land, you know, the big plumes of dust that would come up.
You mean like an F-117?
No, just like a Black Hawk helicopter. Goes into hover and then comes down to land. Well, it kicks up all that dust under it, makes a big dust cloud around the plane. Positive and negative. Positive is the guys can unload. Negative, if you're the bad guy, you could just start shooting into the dirt or into the dust, and they have no way of knowing where you are. So the Osprey, they showed it come in, do the exact same maneuver. The dust started kicking up under those huge rotors. Whatever they have on that plane, they flipped the switch and the dust stopped. So now when it lands, yeah, they're exposed, but the guys getting off the plane can see who they've got to, you know, see their enemy. It was pretty neat to watch all that dust just disappear all of a sudden. And I don't know what they actually did to do that. I probably don't really want to know. But it was really cool. It's a really cool plane. I actually, with Sim Air Force, there was a fella I used to talk with a lot that flew them. And it's pretty interesting to hear the tales of that plane.
I'm like so intrigued by airplanes.
They are an interesting thing.
Like, I don't know how I'm not a pilot.
Because you never went to flight school?
Wow, state the obvious.
I'm sorry, you set me up too easy for that one. I'll tell you this, when I used to fly back in the 80s, it was amazing. I really wished I hadn't given it up, but then again, you know, I can woulda, coulda, shoulda, and could have become a pilot and all of that good stuff. But what I have today, I can't, you know.
I just feel like there's a lot of responsibility that goes in towards it.
There is.
And not just like being a pilot. I mean, I'm sure like ATC is even worse.
Yep. You got to control that mayhem.
I mean, just like, like if you lost a plane or something, I mean.
I actually thought about when Ronald Reagan fired all of the air traffic controllers. I was in the Air Force when that happened, and I actually tested to become a controller. And I didn't do as bad as I thought I would. If you got an instrument rating, you're pretty well cinched in, because you know all of the rules they'll need to know to help in the bad weather, where I didn't. And I didn't make the cut, although I thought might have, but then would the military let me out, it's a whole nother story. But the fear I had was being able, because one of the tests I had to do back then, they give you like a scope on a piece of paper and all these little, you know, what would be targets that they're controlling. When would this airplane cross this airplane's path? When would this airplane then cross this airplane's path? Is there a conflict? I didn't like the word conflict because that means they're going to hit each other.
Yeah.
And that's the part that, you know, always made me nervous. And those guys, you know, and gals do it amazingly. Sometimes. And it's just like pilots. Sometimes they do what they're told. Some by accident don't. Some, well, they don't know what's going on up here. And those are the pilots that are scary. Uh-oh, we have a question. Oh, he just brought it in. I just happened to see that. How about that? Oh, wait a minute. Why is Coco still down here at the bottom? Oh, it's Coco. What about the startup? Do you have a problem with Coco? Okay, so you start up the engine and can't normally taxi. I'm going 1 mile an hour. And you have the chocks off and the brakes off. Okay, you got the brakes off. What would... Now, when you push your throttles forward, how much power do you get? Basically what I'm saying, do the engines rev up when you go, say, 50%? Okay, so they do rev up. Okay. The only other thing I could think... You're going 100%? Oh my goodness. Iowa Scotsman, welcome aboard. Feel free to chime in if you know anything about the Zebo. The only thing I would think, I don't know why it wouldn't taxi. Brakes are off, engines are running.
Parking brake off?
Yeah, he said the brakes were off. And by chance, by the throttle quadrant, those the red lights off for the brakes and the brake levers forward towards the trim tab.
Man, it's hard to tell them because like if I can't see anything.
I know, I can't see it. It's sent me a DM. Okay, let me go into there. Ah, cute little puppy dog. Okay, I want you to check your parking brake. Actually, because in this bottom second picture you sent,
But if I mess up this Christmas, will you stick around for New Year's? Let's make a new
the lever still looks back, but the light is out.
without tears. I can make it so perfect. I can show that I'm trying. But if I mess up
Oh, I forgot. I'm in the browser. I'm trying to figure out why can't I get out?
Can we forget about last year? Last Christmas it all went wrong. We had the big fight in the
Oh, another picture.
and I said that thing about your mom. Seems like every year's the same.
Yeah, I can't really tell if that lever is fully forward or not. Hey, you got to make sure that lever is fully down, and you may have something in your system where that parking brake, you have to push it all the way in. Mine is simple on off. But if you don't have it fully forward towards the trim tab, that may be what's keeping you stopped. But everything else looks right. And if that doesn't work, trying to think, Zebo. Let me see if I can get you the link over to Zebo. Zebo, where are you? Oh, got a new, something new came in. Oh, is that all it goes? I never looked at it from that angle to see how far that switch went in. Let's have some fun. Let me get on mine here. Oh, wait. Oh, I have a total. I thought I had a lever. Mine's a pull up, pull down. Huh. It is set. Throttles are full forward. I don't know if you have Zebo in the Discord. In case you don't.
Can you move down?
To what?
Okay, so they are.
That shouldn't be a wrong version causing this. I just sent you also in DM the link
Oh,
to
something just happened.
what just happened.
Did you not saw your APU?
Don't need the APU to taxi.
Well, his engines aren't even on now.
Huh?
Oh, do you get?
I mean, all the pictures I looked at, they were on. They are maxed.
Seven different ways of fighting off the storm we've been sleeping on. Yeah, digging up the ground, trying to find what's wrong. Plant a seed, burn it down, make it freeze. Drown it, then we shock it till we breathe.
I would think you might need to talk to Zebo Skymatics. Probably someone over there might be able to figure out why you're not able to taxi. Granted, I mean, once you have the engines on and hydraulics on, which that should be all you need to get the brakes to release and to be able to go. And you got flaps set to 15, so that tells me hydraulics are in play. And I've been in a brake the whole time. I have never run into where I've never had a plane be able to taxi unless the engines weren't actually on.
Are you running the current version of Zebo?
Me? Yeah, I've got, well, as
Well, that
of
kid's in there.
yesterday.
That kid's in here.
But that shouldn't, I mean, once you release the brakes, push the throttle in, irregardless of version, it should move. As long as you got hydraulic pressure and the brakes actually are off. Unless he's got a key that's holding it back.
He's in the Discord, you know that, right?
What do you mean? Our Discord?
Yeah, like he's actually like has a video of it pulled up.
Oh, I did not see that. That's what I get for being, I mean, I'm on a DM with them, that's why. You above, turn your electric hydraulics on. It'll be right above, right there. Wait a minute, do you have engines running? Okay.
I think we started.
Because I noticed the engine pumps off. Is your parking brake set right now? Okay. Go ahead, set it. That way we'll know for sure it's off when you get started. You got your engines spooling up, or looks like number 2 is.
Yeah, I really hope they release a level up soon.
Oh, is this level up?
No, it's
Phew, I was gonna say, I don't know. You're spooling up engine 1. So if you don't have the fuel on, your engine's not on. No, your fuel switch below the throttle. Okay, you do. Yeah, you got it on. Go ahead, turn your generators
No,
on.
go back. Go back up.
You can kick your generator for engine 1 on. Should be able to. It's not spooling up. Why are you not spooling up? Okay, sorry folks, my wife was just filling me in on some chores she's gonna go run. Let me see here. You're not spooling up. Packs are off. APU.
I mean, usually that'd be caused by the APU bleed, but
Yeah.
it's on. This APU bleed's on, so the engine should be spooling up right now.
Oh, you're at Chicago.
I would actually like get out of X-Plane and restart it.
Click your standby power right below the battery. Okay, before you start those engines, get up there and turn your electrics on from your APU, the blue switch and the blue light in the middle. There you go. Make sure your bleed's on your APU. Okay, now go to ground.
Give it some fuel.
Time for your fuel switch on your throttle console to go to run. You can do both if you want, it doesn't matter. It's not spooling.
Up on the yeah, it's not spooling.
Should at 27.
Oh, it's going.
Is it coming
something's
up?
happening. Yeah, something's happening.
Yep, he's firing up.
So that should get to like 20, I think.
27.
20. Oh, 27.
Yeah,
I thought it was 20.
27% is when it should start the fuel into the engine.
Why is that coming down?
It's coming back down. Oh, he just shut it off, that's why. Sounds like it took off. It's not holding. And there's a lot of lights on that shouldn't be on.
It's coming back down.
Yeah. Take it off ground on the engine. Okay, turn your center pump on. That'll get rid of one of the yellow lights down there. There you go. Looks like your engines are up and running now. What's that other yellow light right next to the yaw damper?
Oh, that's his yaw. Oh, the yaw damper.
Yeah, zoom
that
in.
might be a speed brake, or yeah, that might be the speed trim. That should be like on 5, shouldn't it?
What is that switch? I don't think I've ever seen that yellow.
Is it still on?
Yeah, he's still good. Yep, it's off. Okay, let's... Well, one, you got to update your better pushback.
All right, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready. Great news, Captain, your tow's coming.
Man, I wish it'd really make a 738 cargo plane.
Yeah, it would be cool.
All right, looks like the doors and
I mean, they got them in real life.
Oh yeah, FedEx has a bunch in Europe. I don't know if they brought any to the States, and of course Prime
I
is
think there
flying
might
them.
be one here.
Prime flies them a lot. That and the 767s they have. Well, they got some 57s too. Yeah, we see the dancing EFB. How about... Yeah, see, I don't fly with the checklists like that. I have a quick reaction. Is he hooked up yet?
Hey, Captain.
What's
let me know
that?
if you want Welcome aboard, Captain. Tows connected. Bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
I'm sitting there staring at my X-plane.
Here comes the pushback.
He's not going to say light him up because you're already lit. You're at O'Hare, right? Is it by chance snowing up there?
Me?
Is your
Are you
weather
at-
reporting snow?
Are you asking me?
Him. Because I think I know what... scroll down in your details. It should tell you. Current conditions. Because I think you're on an icy ramp. I don't know. You've got take off the real world. Okay, yeah, just put in something like that and put in like VFR. There's a way to put them in an upper. Now give it a try. You may have to start up again. I think you're on an icy ramp. I did that with the MD-11 early this year, like January, February, and I was curious and I could not get the plane to budge. It would spin around in circles, just like yours was. And I'll bet 10 to 1 it is snowing cats and dogs and snowmen in O'Hare. Still doing it.
Says it's just cloudy.
And we're disconnected.
Do you have
Give me just a
like
moment.
pedals or anything? Rough.
No, do you have pedals you use to steer? You wouldn't think that would be it, do you, Godspeed? That the pedals themselves are causing trouble?
I don't know, like I got TPM throttle pedals, right?
I don't, so I don't know that. So let's see when he breaks free here what happens.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
And let the tug get away and disappear, just in case there's something in that logic that's screwing with it. But yeah, icy ramps I've always kind of cringed to be on. Shouldn't be now. Okay, go ahead. You should be able to taxi. And you're not budging. Yeah, I see that. I don't know where the issue lies.
Are there chalks on the tablet?
Nope, all green. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to tell.
Oh, something's moving.
Yeah, but he's full power and that's all he's getting. And this is default O'Hare? You didn't have an add-on like Nimbus or anything like that? I am out of what could be causing this. Too much coffee? I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know the cause here. Whoa, what did you just turn off? I can't read it. Well, let me...
Fly with Lula?
I can't zoom in.
I think it was Fly with Lula. But he's definitely moving now.
Yeah, you were definitely on the move then.
Turn around!
It's just a CRJ. Don't worry about it. I mean, an A380 or 350 took a tail off.
Wow.
Yeah, so whatever that is, that's what's causing your trouble. And
So
donuts,
whatever you had on Fly with Lua,
it's got to be some
must have
kind
been
of
a
script
plugin
in
or
there
something.
giving you troubles.
yeah, it's good. Reverses work too.
I'm assuming that is default O'Hare.
80 knots.
The old World War I style of takeoff. Point it and go. Watch out for that tree! George of the jungle.
400.
All right, let's get back into here. We're 59 minutes out of our destination. And let's start taking a look at some checks here, making sure we're ready for the approach. Because I got a feeling things may change. All right.
You still haven't landed yet?
Are you trying to say, are we there yet?
Yeah, let's go with that.
No. Hey, we've only been in the air for 3 hours and 50 minutes. Come on.
That's way too long.
That used to be a short flight for me. If Hawker would ever come on and get into Discord, he could tell you that.
He's building his own like cockpit or something, isn't he?
Yeah, not sure how that's working out for him, but
You could probably make one out of PVC.
oh, he has an actual real fuselage of a Hawker 145 or 125 in his garage. An actual fuselage.
That doesn't impress me.
And he's going to turn it into a sim.
Now, if it moves up and down, that would impress me.
Well, that takes a lot of hydraulics and getting rid of the second floor above it.
He's got the money for it, right? If he could afford a fuselage, he could afford to move it, right?
It was pretty much one of those deals where the company he got it from was already scrapping it, so he got a pretty good deal on it.
So they just salvaged all the good parts that they could use.
Yeah, they
and-
cannibalized it. So
Get the
what they
rest
could
down.
use on a current Hawker or something like that, or other aircraft, because some gauges are able to work on other aircraft, they got out of it. But everything else is in it. But he's got some nice seats. They're not as nice now as they were when that plane flew, but a little work that'll come back. And he just has, I can't remember if he got the engine mounts in the back or if it's stopped there. I think it's stopped at the tail. It's been a while since I've seen it.
I mean, I don't know, so.
But, you know, he's got to do that 4-letter word we don't talk about much here. Work. And I'm sorry, folks, for cussing at you like that. My apologies. All right, so... Uh-oh. What did I get from Coco here? Splash tail. I take it you are in Lake Michigan now trying to make it an amphibious airplane? Well, glad we've together we all got you up and going. So what the Lewis script is, I have no idea. That could be. I've got something that keeps.
Some of those might be outdated.
Yeah.
You might have to update them.
I've got one that keeps saying something with Lewis stopped or something up there, and I had someone from X-Plane will send it to me. I said, I don't know how to get you all of these. So, and that's the end of that conversation. So I don't mean to be rude to them if that's what was taken from that. But they were going to look in to see which one is causing it, and I don't know, still to this day. So I don't do many Lewis strips. Problem is they come with the software a lot. I'm starting to learn that. All right, let's get back out here and look at the Purdy 767. Hey, we got water that's not black. All right, so we are closing in. Let's go ahead and take a look here at the weather up ahead of us. Oh, excuse me.
What kind of livery is that?
It's an airline. I don't know when this airline ceased operations in Australia, Ansett, but they flew 767s, 200s, A320s, 727s, and I think, and I'm only going because Piedmont Virtual seems to be pretty realistic, but they also love to put aircraft that may not have actually been on the schedule for them in, like the F-28 that came out because everyone was flying it, so they thought, let's give it a couple of routes. It's things like that that are annoying, but and then take away from the 727s.
Yeah.
Annoying, but it is what, it's their airline, do with it as you please. Now, the funny thing is Microsoft has a 727 and they aren't beefing them up anymore other than cargo routes.
Have you ever hit Control N before?
Who?
To see what it does?
Control N as in November?
M.
Mike?
Yep.
Well, I can tell you in a heartbeat. Physics model visualization. So I guess you're going to see how the physics are working against this plane, little arrows and all.
Yeah, that's what it does.
I think
I didn't think you're going to go through that menu, though. I thought you were just going to do it.
Oh, no.
It's like, man, I'm not telling you to F4.
No, I'm not heading for the ground. Not after 3.5 hours of flying. I'm going to go the safe route and look it up first.
Now, basically, it just shows you how the plane works. And, like, when you, like, basically, like, all these numbers will come up and it, like, tells you, like, how the wind works.
Oh, yeah.
You know, how if the plane's slowing down or it's going over the speed, you know, it shows you stuff.
Yeah,
I saw that on a video.
Yeah, I was
Austin's
watching
video.
one of Austin's videos.
Yeah.
Because I want I would love to sit down with him or someone in their flight dynamics and work this trim issue out. I've always had trouble trimming the aircraft up here. Do I pay for all of these planes? This one, yes. The A320, yes, and all the TOLUS and them. Zebo, I paid as much as you did for it. But yeah, I would love, because the trim, oh my gosh, do I have troubles with that. Just getting it to trim. I even tried that to see if I could figure out, okay, what, and then, like I found out my rudder trim that's on my throttle console, they said is noisy, or whoever it was. I'm like, what the heck does that mean? It doesn't make a sound when I turn it. I get it. It's not fully seated or doing what it's, so I switched it to a different surface and don't use it. But I cannot get my one of my hat switches to trim an airplane to kill me. So especially the smaller ones, like the Cessna we had a little trouble with, the Caravan, those aircraft I can have troubles trying to get it trimmed.
You can't just do it manually.
That's what I end up doing, and it's still not like when I was in the real Cessna where I would turn the wheel by hand. It doesn't do the same in the airplanes. And I have a feeling it's something to do with those responsive curves, which I don't know how to play with and don't want to start trying to play with them.
Of course you do.
If it would work, yes. I don't think
that's how we learn things, right?
Yeah, but that's how I break things and get even madder. So and folks, yeah, I know. It's about every 30 minutes you hear the same song. That's all I've got right now. I couldn't find much non-copywritten
I think they added
Christmas
that
music.
Microsoft.
So I'm sitting there going, I just heard this song and I forgot it is 30 minutes. That's all we have. There's a song. You guys can't hear the music?
Well, I got you muted, so I don't hear you.
Well, wait a minute. Because I was hearing it earlier.
Yeah, I was hearing music.
Yeah, it's playing over my phone.
Yeah, I hear it.
I just have it turned down. All right, better get in here and start making sure my approach is going to be the one we use. All right, where are you, Navgraph? There you are. Ah, the winds are now back in my favor. Actually, no, they're not. 110? Holy mackerel. That is, I guess, yeah, favoring runway 3. Barely. Yeah, we'll still stay on the runway 3 arrival. But yeah, I just can't find non-copywritten Christmas music to play. Tried Pretzel Rocks, and no, I'm going to be unloading that after this flight. No more will that be on the system. That used to be a free service too. Yeah, there's a couple of great Christian music artists I'd love to play. It's copywritten, of course. So that's just been my problem. Some of the music I'd love to play is copywritten. No, taboo for YouTube and Twitch.
Here we come a-caroling among the leaves so green. Here we come a-wandering so fair to be seen. Love and joy come to you, and to you glad Christmas too. And God
Right back.
bless you and send you a happy new year. And God send you a happy new year. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la.
'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Got a drip, put it on, turn a king from a pawn. Royal blood is running strong, sing it fa la la.
The party got me spitting while the Fahrenheit is slipping. Catch behind the wire and celebrate until it's gone. Rock. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh.
O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way.
Bells on bobtails ring,
Making spirits bright.
What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight.
Okay, time to get into this. All right, so let me look at this arrival. Any altitude restrictions? Just speed.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen.
silent night, holy night. All is calm, all is bright. Round yon virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild. Sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
All right, 186 miles, I believe that says. All right, to top a descent. So we're getting close, folks, believe it or not. I'm going to go ahead and set my radar tilt down. Okay. And I don't think we have any weather between here and there. Believe it or not, 40 minutes to go. Been a nice cruise. Tomorrow we also have a little bit of a long flight. You can look at it down below in the about. But it'll be a nice little jaunt out of Perth up to there. And then we'll fly another flight for Piedmont virtual tomorrow. Pretty much to the airport right below us. So ought to be a fun day tomorrow. And we'll wrap up today. Hopefully tonight we'll get on stream. I don't know if we'll have the time or not, but I really want to get on and take a look at this new Nimbus Atlanta scenery. So, little irk that I had to, pay for an upgrade, but I know Nimbus. I know it's like Tolus. You're gonna get good stuff. Do you know if you went 1,348 knots right now, you could arrive there in 1 second? Probably. But be pretty tough to handle the descent and all of that at that speed. And get her slowed down that quickly. We'd have to have a lot of ambulances waiting for the passengers to pick up the mush inside from all that G-force. It's hard for me to believe, seeing the water like that we're still 140 something miles out.
Man, I see a bunch of land. I do see like a river valley.
My guess is the airport's actually in that general direction. I don't know. We'll find out here. I don't see any. I mean, I'm kind of shocked we're seeing what looks like a lot of water ahead of us. Ah, there it goes. It's the scenery, not painting all the way in. I'm going, I can't imagine we're seeing this already and not in a descent.
I didn't see any black yet.
No, it's what's happening is the scenery is not, I don't know how to describe it, but it's just, yeah, if we would pan enough over, see how it fills in the scenery, but it doesn't for some reason ahead of us. So it'll be interesting when we get to it, what happens. Because we've still got a long, I mean, literally a long way to go. We got to drop down to MALUP, and I don't know how many miles that is.
Well, I mean, the higher you are, right? The scenery in real life.
No, it's something to do with the way it's painting the scenery. It did this a lot in certain areas in FSX when I flew it. And usually it's fine. But it's just the scenery isn't painting there. Because believe me, I'm looking at navgraph charts in the VFR mode, and that is all land ahead of us. Oh well. I also see there's an update for my graphics card out there, driver. That could be all it takes to get it reset.
Or make it worse.
Or it's exactly. But like that over there is water. But yeah, we'll update the driver later and see if that does cure it. Well, we won't be able to test it because we'll be out over the water tomorrow.
You got an AMD GPU or
NVIDIA.
Yeah, I'm running the AMD Ryzen with the NVIDIA GPU. It seems like they go together really good.
I've always, you know, and I'm going back to my Microsoft days with FSX and Century of Flight. I can't remember much about 2002 and 2000, but AMD always seemed to be problematic with flight sims. But I don't remember the fixes people had to do back then. So, and that's why I've always stuck with NVIDIA. Like you, I had my computer built by a company called X-Force. Supposedly, he built the computers that Austin uses with X-Plane. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. But he did a doggone good job with this computer, and that's all that matters to me.
Yeah, I could run X-Plane.
Do what?
I said it runs X-Plane.
Oh yeah, and Matt, he had it. I had it loaded with
streaming.
X-Plane. So.
And you're streaming.
The only thing I wish I would have had. I had my hair cut today, so my beard. Some of the hair is I'm still pulling out of my mouth. You know how that happens when you get cut. Anyway, I wish I had a little bit of patience. When my other computer died, it literally died. It wouldn't boot up because there was zero memory on the primary hard drive. Don't know what caused that. I know part of the cause, and that did not go into this one. But so I was rushing to get a computer because with the work and all that I was doing, it is what I use to decompress from work is the flight sim. and I missed out on putting the 3080 from NVIDIA in it by like a week or two. Maybe a month at the most, and I wish that I held out. But woulda, coulda, shoulda, you know, you never know.
Yeah, I got 3060 in mine.
So, but we've got a great, I mean, like I said, beyond that's my, and that's all on me. You know, everything else, that his company did a phenomenal job putting it together at the same time 2020 was releasing. So a gazillion people were wanting him to build computers. And he got it to me in a timely manner. And we had one little issue crop up. And in a nanosecond, we had it cured by a quick call to him. Great customer service, great everything. And when I'm ready for the next one, that's right where I'm going again, to the X-Force. And hopefully this time I can get my quote Cray computer from them and launch nuclear missiles from my house.
Wow, want to go that far, huh?
Yep, I want to, man. Control the weather, control the missiles.
Hey, honey, look, there's a tornado outside. Not on my watch, there isn't.
Boom, enter.
Enter.
You ticked me off. Hang on a second. Let's get a hurricane right over your head. Oh, but yeah, it's a fun time. And like I said, they're a great company. And I'll be back in a heartbeat for them. One of the issues I was having earlier, which wasn't actually in the computer, it was my actual cable company, and it was mimicking an issue. I almost pulled the plug and bought a new computer because of it. Thankfully, it worked itself out. The good Lord, I guess, stepped in and said, don't go that far yet. Which I can't imagine the good Lord would be watching over my computer, but hey, who knows? All
Man,
right.
these computers are expensive.
They are. All right, we're 93 miles out, so let's start setting this thing up. All right. ILS for runway 3 is 110.1. Oops, that's not the ILS radio. That is. Heading. How is that zero?
They got one here for like 15 or yeah, 1500.
Yeah. I'll be going more than that. The one thing I really think would be cool is to have 2 monitors with the flight sim spread across them, the panel. But then the problem comes in, how does that stream? You know what I'm saying? Does it show up with both and you guys wouldn't know it? Or do I have to have a GoPro camera showing it?
So I use 3 screens.
You stream all 3, the flight sim on all 3?
Let me finish here. So like when I stream, I only have it streaming one screen.
Okay.
So like basically you want to be able to see the rest or what's the view that I'm looking at.
Yeah.
You're looking at just like the normal like 1980 by, you know, like what you would on one screen.
Right,
basically.
that's what I'm doing right here. It's all on one screen. Everything that runs the stream is on the other.
But in theory, my resolution would be like 4000 by or 3,000 by, I don't know, 5 something? Something like that. I don't know the...
Are you talking pixels?
Like my resolution size.
Because mine, when I set it up in the settings, is 1920 or 1980 by 1080, whatever it is.
Yeah, 1920 by 1080.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, mine would be like 4,000 by 5,000 something.
Oh, what you would set in the stream.
Yeah, like as my canvas.
Okay. Yeah, because I think that would be so cool to have it like I'm in a cockpit, but if you can't move around any better than I am now, what's the difference? Now, if I had a GoPro camera behind me, that's a different story. Which is kind of what Hawker's going to end up finding out.
Yeah, I think that's what Fox does in his.
Oh, he's got,
Cessna
yeah.
172 setups.
Yeah, he's got a couple, or at least one, and yeah, that's amazing.
I'm pretty sure he has like at least 3. Like one that's like looking behind him, and then like the 2 windows.
Yeah, what he does is strictly amazing.
Yeah. I would love to see him, like, I would love to watch him fly a different plane besides the 172, but I know he probably won't.
Well, I mean, some people, I mean, I'll be honest, when I used to fly them, they were awesome because I'm flying and I'm allowed, you know, they're planes I could fly. I only fly the airliners here is because this is what I wanted to do, but obviously things got in the way to cause me not able to make that goal.
Yeah.
And the sad thing in this whole flight sim story, if I would have taken all the money from 1998-99 when I started hardcore flight simming, to where I'm at now with 13,000 hours. If I'd have taken all the money in computers that I bought, hardware, software, I probably could have gotten recurrent and a good shot at my instrument, maybe commercial license with that amount of money.
Why didn't you?
Because I was dumb and enjoying the flight sim too much. I probably there is that much money I have spent. And that's, you know, when you look back at that way, it's like, but then I look back at, I've had a lot of fun flight simming. You gotta weigh it. But yeah, I could have probably easily gotten recurrent flying and, like I said, easily an instrument ticket, if not my commercial on top of it. That's a lot of money when you sit down and look at what it costs. Now, granted, I have I can prove to the FAA 110 hours. I actually flew nearly 300 hours. I just can't find that logbook to show that. So I have to go with the logbook I got from college, which only has 110 hours. So yeah, I mean, it's mind-boggling when you turn it on end like that and look at it from a whole different perspective. But like I said, I've enjoyed it. It's helped me through some pretty rough times going through work. You know, everyone has, you know, rough days, and coming in and just sitting in here, getting in the flight sim helps me out a lot. And it's also sad that I've got over 13,000 hours just on VATSIM. If they'd have paid me for that.
Yeah, I probably only have like an hour on VATSIM.
But yeah, that's all provable too. 13,000. I probably have a lot more than that if I was to tally it all up somehow. But again, it's VATSIM. It's flight sim. It's just fun times I've been on the sim. Plus my times on other flight sims like a digital combat sim and the program Flight. And not many hours on that one, but still, it would all add up. But they don't pay us, so. But it sure be nice to see a paycheck. But I enjoy this.
Tries every night to gamble. Even when I turn off all the lights, all I see are puzzles. Yeah, I'd rather be dreaming, floating while sleeping, to islands in the sky. I need you to fly me away. 7 different ways of fighting off the storm we've been sleeping on. Yeah, digging up the ground, trying to find what's wrong. Plant the seed, burn it down, make it freeze. Drown it, then we shock it till we bring it to its knees. Heaven blowing on my dice for a prize. Feel the breeze, hear it roaring like a night. Running, climbing, swimming, gliding. Maybe I'm alright. I'd rather be dreaming, floating while sleeping, to islands.
All right, I'm showing about 20 minutes out, 28 miles. I am gonna go ahead. Let's plan 3,000 feet. Okay.
I can't believe it's only 6:22. Feels like it's like 10 o'clock already.
Yeah, you know what? I hate to make it worse. It's only 5:22 here. All right, descend now. All right, there we go. No, we're not going down, so I may have to tell it go down. Yep.
Man, I can't wait till they make an actual Go multiplayer on the X-Plane.
Make a what?
Like a Go multiplayer.
Oh. Well, I mean, technically there are multiplayer programs you can run. Join FS. There's one for X-Plane. I think it's called Join FS. They use it on Millennium Aviation. And it actually does a pretty good job. But again, it's a program you have to download. It is free.
I think I downloaded it.
I say it all the time. I am gonna join them on one of their group flights one day. Probably not streaming. That's not fair to them. But I mean, they normally fly GA, and one of the tours, like I am right now in Africa, they'll pick up a tour and just fly around a couple legs each day, each week. whole bunch, a good group gets together, it looks like. So I might
Join
do that.
FS Explain.
Do what?
Explain. Join FS Explain in the server.
I believe that's what it's called.
So I need both of those.
But I don't know what is all needed for it. You know what I'm saying? Where is it on here? May not eat. Oh, no, that's FS Acres. Of course, it's not going to show up on here. Right. I am going to be right back, folks. Going to use the restroom and get ready for the landing.
A fallen angel in the snow, a berry from the mistletoe. There's something about the cold that warms my heart. I'm finding love in the snow. Fall. I don't wanna lose it all. Love in the snow. Oh, fall. I don't wanna lose it. No, don't wanna lose it this holiday. I'm never letting this melt away. Frozen forever, we'll celebrate. Won't it be better if feelings never change from the holidays? A blanket over everything. The festival of songs we sing. We cover all the blunders of our year. We're finding peace in the snow. Fall. I don't wanna lose it all. Love in the snow. Oh, fall. I don't wanna lose it. No, don't wanna lose it this holiday. I'm never letting this melt away. Frozen forever, we'll celebrate. Won't it be better if feelings never change from the holidays? If I keep it, will it be enough? Can I hold it when the road gets tough? If I keep it too long, will I go numb? I'm finding love in the snow. Fall. I don't wanna lose it all. Love in the snow. Oh, fall. I don't wanna lose it. No, don't wanna lose it this holiday. I'm never letting this melt away. Frozen forever, we'll celebrate. Won't it be better if feelings never change? Don't wanna lose it this holiday. I'm never letting this
All right, we're back. Let's see.
be better if feelings never change from the holidays.
Here we come a-caroling among the leaves so green. Here we come a-wandering so fair to be seen. Love and joy come to you, and to you Glad Christmas too. And God bless you and send you a happy new year. And God send you a happy new year.
Deck the halls with bells
All right, so man, I wish I had altitudes for this. Oh, this makes it tough. Oh wow, that's only.
Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh.
O'er the fields we go, laughing all the way.
Bells on bobtails ring,
Making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey.
Good King Wenceslas looked down on the feast of Stephen.
silent night, holy night. All is calm, all is bright. Round yon virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild. Sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
Be right back. One more thing I got to do. My wife's phone just went off, so stand by. All right. Let's get this pup on the ground. Okay. Hope y'all are ready for this. All right, so 80 miles. All right. Okay. Checklist
Wow,
time.
That's not a valid guess. Are you kidding me? What did I do wrong?
Seatbelts. Everybody get them tightened up. Get those seat tables back in the right places. Lights on. Not yet. All right. Auto brake. Let's go 3. EFIS is set. ILS is set. Double check. 110.1.
And I've never got that message before.
Which one?
On your thing, look at the thing I wrote. At -80 for the prediction. It says not a valid guess.
Huh. Is there a space between predict and the negative sign?
I think so.
Let me get a different angle, look at it, maybe. Yeah, it looks like it. I don't know why it did that. Took it that time, didn't it?
Well, what the hell?
I have no idea.
I typed the
Unless
same thing.
I have no idea why it wasn't valid prior. That's weird.
Don't let me down.
Yeah, 80. I mean, it's doable.
Especially in the plane you're in.
Let's see here.
I think I'm going to get better at my landings because, number one, I never deploy my speed brakes until I'm actually on the ground.
Well, you just have to, there is a way to where they'll automatically deploy.
By disarming it.
Arming and disarming, yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that on one of your videos. But like you did like a whole thing in the McDo that I don't know how to do. Like with the old like ILS and the weather.
Oh, putting that all in?
Yeah, like I just land the plane. I don't even worry about putting all that in.
I only put it in because I think it might help in
Yeah.
determining speeds. But overall, in a flight sim, I don't, All right, we've got a 2:30 ahead of us. All right, let's get these lights on. Okay. Huh. No dings. I don't know why for that. Oh, I know why. I'm turned down. All right, let's go ahead and start slowing to 185. All right, and cargo will take over.
Has the weather been better on X-Plane 12? Like the live weather?
I would say yes, but we just had the update today.
Like the weather right now at the airport you're landing at, is it what it is?
As soon as I get these altimeters, I'll look. That radar always is off. I mean, according to the METAR, we're clear visibility okay. I mean, that's what we're showing. 20, 34.
Have you ever done a flight from Boston to Nantucket?
I know I've been into Nantucket. I'm not sure if it was out of Boston or not. Might have been out of JFK or Providence. In the Caravan.
In the Caravan?
Yep. Okay, 016. 196. Okay.
Flew a Cessna 404 Titan from there.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah, it's on it's for X-Plane 12 too. Man, they actually got a lot of good planes for X-Plane.
Oh yeah, sorry I was muted there. Working through some calculations. All right, everything's set. Speed brakes not yet. Well, yeah, we can set those.
In the 767 or the 57?
67. got to get through this little mountainous area to the runway. But at cargo, I am going to be turning. Let's go ahead and initiate that right now.
Oh, the plane is turning.
Okay, 1018 in both altimeters. Okay, we're set.
Pull up.
According to this thing on the X-Plane store, the 787 was updated December 12th, 2024.
Huh. I think that's the one Hawker's waiting on.
Magnite?
Yep. And he says it's still not. And I don't know how he knows if he doesn't have it, but who knows? He might. All right. I am not picking up anything LS wise. Why am I not? All right. Let's turn for it. There it is.
Did you know that the 321 has a Neo upgrade?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know you gotta pay for that. Separate.
You got to pay for it. Yeah. I think that's the runway right out there. We'll find out here. We should be on the turn, and there's glide slope.
Remember, man, minus 80 or lower.
All right, let's get this thing ready to land. All right, flaps. Let's go flaps 10 or 15. Turn should be initiated. It is over an airport. Oh, wow. Okay. we overshoot? We sure did. Do we have parallels? Oh, that's a taxiway. Okay.
You know, one of these days we're going to get on an X-plane and the scenery is just going to be like revamped.
Oh, yeah. All right. Perth traffic and set 1173 heavy. Approximately 5-mile final for runway 3.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. 500. Flight slow.
Landing.
Minimums. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Sorry, folks. When I went to put the reversers out, I moved the screen down. Had a little bit of a tough time steering at the same time. Okay, let's see here. We need to get across the runway and then into the gate. I'll take a look at my landing in a minute.
It says minus 379.
Ouch, it kind of felt that way how the left gear touched down like it did.
Oh no, I was just looking at pavement. I think it was how the camera view was angled.
Yeah, still working on it with this plane. I changed things up and still not 100% liking it.
Do you like X camera? Or do you use
No,
it?
I just do the numpad thing. And Perth traffic Ansett 1173 heavy is off runway 3 to the domestic terminal. Yeah, I see what you meant. All right, the brakes are set. All right. Head up here. The IDBUG should be running. Get the gen on. Seatbelts off. Bleed on. Okay. I think we got, oh yeah, state trim. Again, did not feel like I had any on approach. All right.
G'day, Perth traffic, Nodal 009. We're on a base leg for runway 03 Perth. 3,000 feet Perth traffic.
Okay, and let's, we got the chocks on, right? Oh, no, we don't. And again, here's the EFB chocks. Okay, got everything on it. All right, let's take a look at what we did. The other big thing I want to do is get those flight directors turned off. All right. Okay, so as we know, we landed at 379 via Sim Toolkit. According to the airline, 243 feet a minute. So we'll take that any day, twice on Sundays. And I'm going to head over real quick, check something on the airline. How'd I do point-wise?
Yeah, I'm going to bounce out
Why
of
is
here,
it?
Mike. You have a good night.
All right, thanks, man, for being a part. We appreciate it. Why is it pending? Why is my livery over? Okay, I'm thoroughly confused with that because that is the proper aircraft. Don't know why, but anyway, it is what it is with them. All right. Okay, so now over here to Elevatech. Complete. And 243 as well at 132 knots. That's a good flight. All right. And finally, the one we go by the most, Sim Toolkit, that's the one that gave 379. Okay, as you can see down at the bottom, let's complete it. It'll take a second. There we go. All right. Landing information. 1,800 feet down the runway. I love it. 7 feet off the center line. Wow. I really thought we were going to touch down in the aiming area. We missed it by 800 feet. 132 1.3 Gs at 379 feet a minute. Folks, great landing, great numbers, great flight. I want to thank Coco Cannoli for being aboard, and I hope we gave him a good help in getting that plane to fly. Godspeed for being around. Holy Ghost 555 for following us 3 hours ago. Folks, it's just been a magnificent day. We have pretty much run out of time for today, so we're going to wrap it up. Hope you all enjoyed. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow as we head to Christmas Island, of all places, this time of the year. So thank you again so much. Look forward to seeing you, and we will. Oh, let's watch this one coming in. I got him out there. Oh, looks heavy. What do we got coming in? 777. And looks like so far a really good approach to a really nice landing. Folks, you all have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully same time, around 11 o'clock Central Time. But we will enjoy a run out to Christmas Island. God bless you all. We'll see you tomorrow for a great flight.